Welcome everybody to 20 Sides to Every Story.
Welcome everybody to
Oh, I can hear
20
myself.
Sides
That's
to
not
Every
good.
Story. Welcome everybody to
Oh, I can hear
20
myself.
Sides
That's
to
not
Every
good.
Story.
Okay. Welcome. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We're playing another community campaign game, and we have been along here with the Princes of the Apocalypse story. We're getting pretty far into it here now. We're probably over the halfway mark. So we have been doing some planning and things in our Discord server to kind of figure out how we're going to manage running through the final little bit of this campaign. With I think we got maybe about 10 to 12 of the tier 2 characters still active. So that being said, as we're getting things started here tonight, this is an open game. So this is something that we invite people that enjoy watching our streams to come and join us for a game. So jump into our Discord server if you would like to learn more details about how you can do that. Just jump into the lobby here and let us know you're looking for a game. We'll teach you how to create characters created for yourself and how to sign up for games. So where we last left off so I guess kind of like the broad history a little bit. We were talking a little bit about things before we jumped on here, but we have various levels of familiarity with what's going on in the campaign currently. But basically, a couple of months ago in game time, Hamlet has become a bit of a more prosperous little village. Things had been going good for the most part. Byrne and Elmo had sort of turned this little town into sort of a destination for adventurers to come and embark on their first quests. It had become a notable destination for adventurers after the history of that town so tied up in the exploits of those that delved into the Temple of Elemental Evil 10 years ago, that it had become sort of a ritual for brand new adventurers to go there and take a quest off the quest board and embark on their first adventure. Hey, Jeff, thank you so much. Just redeemed by player reroll. So you guys got a player reroll in the pot to start things off. But very recently, some dark dealings had been kind of resurfacing. Things that kind of harkened back to those same times of evil from the past. And at the old moat house just outside of Hamlet, some adventurers went there and they discovered that there had been some Soul weapons that had been hidden in a trove deep in the bowels of that place. A place that the adventurers that went there 10 years earlier did not know about, had not discovered. And those weapons had fallen into the hands of the elemental cults, who are, it would seem, being led by an individual that we know as Zilloff, who had been with the adventuring party 10 years ago, seemingly now under the influence of Tharizdun and taken to calling himself the Doom Dreamer. And so the Doom Dreamer has assembled the cults and was the authority that dished out these 4 weapons to 4 individuals. Among them, Lareth the Beautiful, who had been resurrected as a Drider. He has since been dealt with and his weapon taken and stripped from him. And the Princess of the Elven Kingdom of Selene, who is now deceased. Her weapon has been taken from her. And is now safely in the hands of one of the adventuring group, Elena. And then there are 2 that are unaccounted for. The one that belongs to Vanifer, who we have come to learn is a tiefling and also the cousin of one of the other player characters, Cherry. And then there is also the matter of the water cult's weapon, which is in the hands of a roguish character that you just know the name of. His name is Gar Shatterkeel. So you're 2 for 4 at the present moment. The entrances to the temples where the cults are operating out of are all magical portals that have been discovered. Many, maybe all of them have been discovered at this point. I think all of them have been discovered at this point. But they all are gateways that take one from their point of origin to deep within the Lortmill Mountains, where there's an old dwarven city that the cults are operating out of. At the start of today's session, the one that we are most concerned about is the one that is actually right in the backyard of this village of Rastor. There is a marble quarry that is situated on the northern part of the village, and concealed in the quarry is it's an old dwarven kind of, the stereotypical arcane runes on an arch kind of thing that had been unearthed at some point, and is sort of problematic in that it goes directly to the fire temple. And so the fire temple has pretty easy access to run roughshod over Rastor at any moment if they really desired to. And so the party's attention had turned to this, and when I say party, I'm kind of at this point talking about the previous adventuring party from the very last session of this. Burn the Wizard is still in the game. He had come here to Rastor. He sort of assembled a lot of the adventurers. There was a big group that came to the Temple of Elmwood to Evil 10 years ago. Only a fraction of them have returned to deal with this new threat. It is not the same situation as it was last time around. You're very undergunned, I guess, in that you don't have quite the numbers that you once did, and there's many more cultists than there were. So attention has turned to this portal in the marble quarry, and that adventuring party never returned. This session is opening up the morning after they had set out, and one would have thought that they would have definitely returned by now if they were safe and doing well. So I think with that context, we're going to do some character introductions here, and then we'll get started the actual game. So why don't we'll let Magnus, we'll wait on you. We'll have you go last so that you can tell us. You may have a little bit more elaborate story you need to weave for us, but we'll go through and talk to the other characters. Just give us a little rundown about who you're playing, and what we need to know to understand them. So we'll start here first with you, Gabe.
Hi, tonight I'm playing Thorwald Arno. Funnily enough, he's Sewell himself, hailing from the northwestern frozen wastes. And a decade ago, he was young and strapping and, ready to do what's good. What we see now is a man in his 40s, full of scars, both physical and, more importantly, mental, always on the brink of basically having a heart attack or having a crisis of identity and morale. But he is tagged along and try to do his best. And he is approaching this mission with heart heavy, with sorrow, because the last time 10 years ago that he approached a fire temple, a different one, a very different one, to try and put up a rescue mission, something happened that left a mark in him. So even though he wants to do this, he is very, very preoccupied and scared about what's going to happen.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Next, we'll turn over to Isaac. You're about Lix.
Hello, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Lix Catcher. She is a level 6 hobgoblin rogue, arcane trickster. She first started, we're talking about 10 years ago, first started as maybe a mercenary of air cultist leader, and since then she's kind of she's kind of changed her ways. She's seen the good in people, and especially Hamlet, just their overwhelming kind of welcome, the welcome that she's gotten after the first temple kind of fell. She's really kind of for the people. She is still kind of a bit of a no nonsense kind of business first mentality. Though I think I remember recently she has somehow, even though it's funny that you talked about how you're having a crisis with your character Thorwald, she's become kind of smitten with Thorwald. I think, like, I don't know, there's just something about him that fascinates her. So she is ready to go on this mission and kind of help kind of rescue these people, but also maybe it's weird for her, but she feels a bit excited to be able to go with, since Thorwald is going as well.
Awesome. Next, we'll turn it over to Bo, who's bringing back Herc for this session.
Herc, Chaos Crusher, Caligiano. I was around 10 years ago. I actually just showed up at the very end to help them deal with the final battle, and fortunately made it through. Although he did die along the way, but he was brought back.
You got a little smitten, too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, he still pines for Zuggy, and unfortunately she's a rotten heap. Although she was kind of that, I guess. But now she's not moving anymore, so. Yeah, he is just seeking to end these cults and the evil that they do. He's had some personal history with them, and hoping to settle his scores and help, bring those who can be brought back to the side of good, and like the mercenaries and whatnot who are doing it more as he can kind of identify with them as a former thug himself and kind of a brigand. So he wants to help redeem himself by helping them redeem themselves, if that makes sense.
Awesome. We'll turn it over here next to Percy. Tell us about Bralnera.
Bralnera is a dwarf druid. She was given a ring by one of the party members from the last group, and she took it as kind of like maybe he wants to marry her. Now he's gone missing, so she's interested in trying to. She needs to talk to him, so she wants to go down there and have a look and see if she can't find this young man who's may or may not be smitten with her.
There's a lot of romance happening on this session. I was not prepared for that. That's awesome.
Wow, get ready.
It's getting interesting.
Love.
And finally, we will turn it over to Chris Jones. Tell us about Magnus.
All right, so I'm playing Magnus the Cuthbertine. He is a human cleric who obviously is a follower of Saint Cuthbert. And after, or 10 years ago, he kind of went on a common sense wise fool walk. He basically just did some good deeds and tried to do some of the things that St. Cuthbert would have done when he was mortal as the wise fool, and he's been walking around with his crumpled hat and busting knees and helping cats out of trees.
Awesome. So you have all gathered at the Swinging Sword. Swinging Sword is one of essentially two inns within Rastor. If you want to know exactly where it is, it's the one labeled number 2 on the map. And I would say you're probably gathering rather early. I think Burn probably is pounding on your doors, waking you up at some point, having not slept at all the previous night, waiting up for the adventuring party, and at some point became so worried or so bothered with not seeing the adventuring party come back that he's rousing you from your slumber to maybe go out and trying to gather the search party, essentially. So you're all kind of gathering in the tap room of the bar area of the inn on the first floor. There's nobody awake. There's not even nobody tending to the bar. You're all gathered around one of the tables. He has started he magically kind of absent-mindedly throws a spark of flame in the hearth to get a fire going on this rather cool, crisp, kind of early spring day at this point in the campaign. And, you know, Burn is just looking a little disheveled. He's got this really curly, black, thick mane of hair that's starting to show its age, a little bit of graying. And he's just wearing his typical purple finery and his foppish hat. And, Jeff just got you another re-roll. So you guys got 2 re-rolls in the pot here. And Burn lights up his pipe, as you can see heavy bags under his eyes, and he says, friends, I'm sorry to call upon you so early in the morning here, but there really isn't anybody else to call upon at this point. I've got Taki and Wanalon and Brother Iridon are away trying to deal with this princess business to see if they can find someone to resurrect her, so we can avert political disaster with Celine. And as you know, yesterday I sent a sizable group down into the Fire Temple to go and deal with Vanifer, try to wrest away the weapon that she possesses. We don't have much in the way of good folk to go out and deal with these cults. We got a few hirelings left there stationed at the fort down south, but they're really just kind of watching over to keep an eye on the water cult to make sure that they don't emerge. But the group I sent yesterday, they didn't return. I would have thought they would have been back by now. There's a lot of ways to interpret that. The worst is that they would have perished in battle. I do not think that to be the case. Could they have been captured? Could they have gotten so deep into the... Maybe Cherry used her relations with Vanifer to get themselves embedded within the network of the cult? I don't know, but we need to know the answers to these questions. So I'm asking you if you lot might pick up where they left off and see if you can find the answer to this question.
What do we know about this Venifer fellow? Is it someone that we believe can be trusted, or what is our going in? What are our instructions? Should we be forceful, or is there diplomacy to be had?
My sense in talking with Cherry is that she would have preferred that we find a non-violent way to deal with her, but she also said she understands the curse of these weapons to be powerful, and having saw what happened to the princess, Arisi, she suggested if it is apparent that the curse is too far gone, that her soul is so far gone that she could be at peace if a fatal resolution needed to come about. I don't know much about her on a personal level. Cherry told me a bit about how perhaps Vanifer had been groomed from an early age to assume a power or a position of power, that she may have sought this out. their grandfather is apparently got ties that go back to Tharizdun.
Is it possible this Cherry person set them up? Perhaps she's working with her family to lure them in.
The thought had crossed my mind, but I don't want to believe that that could be the case. Cherry was on the front lines of the battle 10 years ago. I don't know why she would turn on us now.
Herc, I'm not gonna slap your face for what you just said, but mind your words. I vouch for Cherry. She fought beside me many, many times. I have no doubt whatsoever that she would never betray us.
Well, I take you at your word, but I don't know her personally, so no offense was meant.
I think
Well,
we could speculate all day long, but without being down there, without knowing anything, we're just throwing darts at the wall.
I agree. I think that our best course of action would be to go down there and find these people. And if we have to kill some cultists while we're down there, then so be it. Are any of you guys really good talkers? Because if we can talk to them, then I tend to be a little
I'm not
bit
a
too
very good
gruff,
talker.
so
I'm not a very good speaker either.
Didn't
Right.
take any barding class growing up.
To what end would we talk to these people?
um, well, I'm sure they don't want to die either. We could threaten them. Although I found that
Now that we
cultists
could do.
tend to be a little more fanatical and a little less interested in seeing other people's points of view.
Right. If we're looking to get to this party to help them and whatnot, if you need your conscience to be clean, we could ask one or two, but yeah, you are correct. They are definitely fanatical. We should not be wasting time with that. In fact, Burn, as you said, any more information, I think we might need to get going.
Well, if you have nothing further for me, the gateway to enter that place is just in the marble quarry, just to note the town. I believe the others have uncovered it and cleared away the debris and rubble from where the cultists tried to conceal it. It should be apparent. And while you're down there, of course, if it is possible to achieve the objective that they set out to do, take it. We need to find a way forward. We still have not found Ziloff. We still have not found these last two weapons. If we could secure the fire temple, we would be able to more easily keep Rastor safe and use Rastor as a base of operations for continued excursions into that place. It'd be the most convenient of the 4 portals for us to access.
Do we have any idea how
Have we
it
any means
can...
of divining?
Go on, Eric. Go on.
I was wondering if we have any means of divining the location of the weapon. Perhaps that would be the most direct route to finding these missing people as well.
I have tried that. Best I can tell, the weapons are there. They are in the hands of their champions. But
That is a good point, though. How about maybe not that weapon, but how about the weapons of our comrades and such? What I'm
well,
saying is, if we maybe know where they are, we might know where our enemies are.
I could try, but it will take time, maybe more time than we have.
Than we have, right?
Mm.
Ben, are you saying that if we touch that dagger, we're gonna be cursed? How do we protect ourselves when we get that weapon?
Well, I don't know that you will instantly be cursed by just mere proximity to it, but these cultists have used it and attuned to these weapons and opened
Oh.
themselves up to its curse. By all means, if you can avert, we've taken care with the other weapons that we have acquired, and we haven't taken too many chances there, but actively using that. They are actively using it to try to summon the Arco Elementals and have opened them up to their corruption.
Well then, let's do this.
Yeah, we're not going to find him sitting in this bar. I suggest we get going unless somebody needs to pick something up on the way. It's pretty early. I don't think anything's going to be open, but
And maybe at this point, Baron would be like, "Oh, Spugnor had dropped these off for you earlier, and you guys, before the session had started, had used some downtime to get some potions and such. So, now have those items." What was it? Just for the audience to know.
I got 2 potions of fire resistance.
and I got one. We're assuming we're dealing with fire cult, but who knows when we get down there?
Swerve.
I-
Just kidding. It's water cultists today. All your preparation is for nothing. I mean, it's possible you go down the wrong corridor or something and end up somewhere else, I guess. Okay, so any other preparations that y'all need to do before you head in that direction?
Mm,
I didn't call it out ahead of time, but could you pick up some just plain old healing potions?
Yeah, they're 50 gold apiece.
Okay, cool.
I think Mike Lixwood definitely maybe have a little vial and use her alchemy jug to create 3 vials of poison,
Okay,
just so that she'd have that ready.
that sounds good.
I think she might even look over to Magnus and be, "Hey, Magnus, I know I've studied you from afar. How's that? I know you healed every once in a while. How's that healing coming? You still strong in that Cuthbert? That Saint Cuthbert guy?"
Yes, I heal, but I'm more of a let's see where you can go first, and then it didn't work out, and then like I like to see the fight end before maybe that's just a dirty part in me, but when I haven't healed myself in a while and I've been in some scuffs, I like to just walk it off like a man.
It's good.
But if I see you
Good.
squealing, I'll heal you.
That's fine. Yes, definitely save the healing for us then. Sure.
All right, well I got this healing potion and I'd like to give it to you since you look a little squishy.
Okay. Hey, thank you.
I would also like to cast Goodberry a couple of times and give everybody 4 berries.
Cool.
Oh, these berries are great. Just pop one immediately. Just kidding.
You don't have to eat today. All right, so the lot of you start to head to the quarry, and really not much of a problem. You can probably even see in the soggy earth, because as you will notice, especially maybe Magnus, if you're kind of more recently coming through Rastor, you will notice that like large parts of the village are flooded, and that is because a devastation orb had been detonated here by the water cult, and so there was a few days of heavy flooding, and that the influence of that magic from the elemental plane of water is still present. So there's kind of number of houses that are kind of submerged and kind of sagging in the dirt, their foundations kind of falling away. Fields are flooded. It's not the kind of thing where anyone's actively in any danger, but it's problematic for as we're going to start to move into kind of the the months where the farmers are going to need to like seed their crops and everything like that. There's a little bit of ecological damage here. And the quarry is no different. Like there's basically a lake that is formed in the quarry, but you can kind of skirt around that and easily find maybe like the footprints of the previous group actually actively having moved around down here in the quarry, and be able to identify where they went right inside like kind of the wall, I guess, of the inner wall of the quarry. You'll find an old dwarven archway marked with runes that is your destination, and you know that as soon as you walk through there, it'll teleport you to this old dwarven city deep within the Lord Mill Mountains. So is there anything that you wish to do or discuss before you step through?
I assume Blix, you're pretty stealthy. Couple of you wearing heavier armor, less the stealthy type. Are we sneaking in there, or are we going to just go bash some heads? I'm good with either.
Well, I mean, if we're looking for stealth, I could also send my associate here with me. You see an owl kind of on her shoulder. I would have no problem moving in to take a look before we put ourselves in harm's way, or I could go in myself. No problem.
Did the Deep give you that one too?
What?
Oh, I also have an owl.
Oh,
The Wizards of the Meticular Deep gave it to us.
that's cute. That's nice. How was that going for you? Hey, owl. It's good to see you.
I don't actually use it very often. Hard to communicate when you're a beast yourself.
Mm. Oh, you're one of those types. I get it.
Yeah.
Folks, I don't know about this fire cultists these days. Back in the day, fire cult was very organized and bound to war. We're not dealing with bookman's types. These are people who revere war and honor and stuff like that. I just want everybody to be on par with what we're going after.
Sure.
I was with this
Well,
guy in the fire node, and it's intense. These guys are intense, although I don't remember much of it.
It was a long time ago.
Oh, hey, Malachi Gaming, thank you so much for the raid, coming in with 14 folks here. Thanks for jumping in and joining us. Hope you guys had a good stream. Give you a shout out here. We really appreciate that. Oops. There it is. Oh, not raid. Sorry.
Here we go.
Woo!
I will get it.
Over.
I will get it.
Thanks for coming in, guys. Have a good time.
There
Right
it
back
is.
at you.
There's a shout out. Yeah. We could do this all night. Go ahead, go give them a follow. Thanks so much. All right. Thank you for the follow. And hey, thanks Albinosaurus Jones for the gifted subs. Appreciate that.
Come join us.
Yeah, since you guys just jumped in, what we're doing here tonight, this is a community campaign game, which means these are games that we run for our community, and you're just rated us, so we consider you part of the community. So jump in our Discord if you're interested in. I can't type at all tonight.
It's okay.
I swear I'm not drunk yet.
Alex has been drinking, so
I will be at some point, but as of right now, I am good. It's just my sausage fingers are having a difficult time at the keyboard. But anyway, yeah, jump in our Discord if you're interested in getting into games with us. Just let us know. You're looking to jump into one in our lobby. Would hook you up with how to create a character and how to be a part of things. This is an ongoing campaign that's been going for like 2 years. As of May, I think it'll be 2 years. So, great group. It's just kind of fun nonsense to get to know us and get to know the other people in the community. So, the 5 of you were kind of discussing how you want to proceed. There had been mentions of using some familiars and such to scout ahead. There was also maybe suggestion that a straightforward approach might be needed to deal with them. So, what are you all thinking?
I think we need to go in and see what we're up against.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe send the familiars up and have a look. I tried to be a little more reserved with mine because I can't replace it. But
Don't worry about it. Mine is replace. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll go ahead and send mine.
thank
So
you.
we'll go ahead and send that now.
Okay. So at some point, I'll just deal with this now. At some point, you're going to need light. Does somebody have a light cantrip or...
I do.
Thorwald will take out his word, whisper a word in ancient Tualit, and the word will flame up and will give us a 40 feet light radius.
I'm gonna lift my Cuthbert cudgel into the sky, just like He-Man, light this place up.
Right, so you've got light on as well.
I believe my character might have hobgoblins. I think they might have dark vision.
Yes, they should.
Percy, what
There you
kind
go.
of
Thank you.
weapon or shield do you have?
I have a staff and a wood shield.
Boom! I'm gonna cast my light cantrip onto your staff. Get lit.
I
No.
prefer you didn't. It
Oh,
when I become a beast, it kind of goes into me and it will disappear.
maybe it'll be like that thing where you hold a flashlight up to in your mouth and it lights up your nostrils and stuff. Okay, I will not do that.
If you put it on something small, then at least you can cover it up if we want to be a little more quiet.
I will resist making a joke about casting it on your staff. Oh, I just did it. But
Solid.
like, what do you? Yeah, you don't. So I won't put it on you. So my cudge is lit up. That's good enough.
All right, so
Sure.
going on
Cudgel.
you. All right, so back to the familiar question. So I'm going to move your token,
Mm-hmm.
Lex. So you're
Sure.
Familiar?
Now has dark vision, and so do I. So
Is your token?
no.
Doesn't?
No, it's not showing up.
You don't have vision on your token.
I have vision, but I don't have the dark vision. It's not. I really can't see much. Unless it's gray. Oh,
It
yes,
would-
I do have vision. It's just gray now. That's cool. I didn't. Yes, I have it.
Okay. Which is how you would see.
Right,
Like,
I
you know,
perceive it. I just don't think I've ever seen that. That's pretty cool.
yeah, these modules are kind of interesting. They've got all sorts of different features of Foundry I've never seen before on them. So I think it's a feature of the map itself.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, your familiar flies up there, and what you're going to see in this room here is there's a number of hobgoblins that are stationed there. Would see 5 in total.
Okay.
And what they've done is it looks like they've basically taken kind of debris and rubble from the structure itself, or maybe from the, like, this first hall that you're in is sort of cavernous, but it looks like they've collected all of that and sort of made these kind of barricades that they are using for cover. A couple of bugbears, or sorry, not bugbears, hobgoblins behind those barricades that are kind of used defensively. Then there is a staircase beyond that descends down.
Okay. I don't think that my owl will go any further because I don't want to alert something going on. Is there something down this way as well? Or
When you look down there, that is a worked stone passageway that just seems to end. It's like a dead end.
okay.
Maybe give me an intelligence check as you look at it.
Sure. Okay. Let me go back to mine. Intelligence check. $13.
I'll say that as you're passing and you're looking at that, this looks like maybe at one point this had been sort of like an arrow slit or a. It was probably meant this hallway was designed to be a lookout into the tunnel, but it looks like someone maybe has chipped away or carved this out, so it's not functional as an arrow slit anymore. It's just you could actually just like walk through it, carved it out.
All right. If it seems like that might be the case, whether there's something there or not, I think that it would make sense that there's another way to get in there. So could I move that way just real quick to see if there's anything in there that I might spot?
You want to send the owl down there?
Yes.
Okay. Now, as you send the owl this way, I think the hobgoblins would see it.
All right.
And so they're noticing it. They're not necessarily doing anything about it. You still want to send it down that way?
Could I have? I mean, if that was, I mean, I probably would have tried to keep this owl like stealthy. Should I have rolled like a stealth check to see?
Sure. You could roll a stealth check.
All right. All right. Let's roll this stealth.
At which point it's probably okay, so a 5. So yeah, like it's just like sailing down there, and then you realize that there's the hobgoblins, and it kind of like turns, and they're like, "Hey," they're just, "Hey, did you guys just see that? There's a damn owl down here."
All right. Yeah. I guess that yeah, it's gonna go that way then.
It's gonna go down here.
Yeah.
All right. So it kind of, maybe ducks in here. probably a little awkward for it to fly, although like not impossible, but it just kind of gets to the end of the hallway here and then probably has to either land or turn around pretty quick.
I want it. Can I look to see if there's anything like? Pretty much what I'm doing is I'm trying to bypass the. I'm trying to see if we could bypass this area over here. So I'm seeing if there might be an entryway that is blocked off or hidden. Because if it's an arrow slit, then definitely there's another way to get in besides through this.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Here we go. Oof. 12.
This seems like a dead end.
Okay.
Swoops back.
All right. I'll recall the L.
Okay.
And then while I'm doing that, I would be speaking, like even though I'm kind of maybe I'm holding on to someone, but I'd be describing everything that was said and what was seen.
So there are guards ahead. That's what you're saying, Lex, right?
Sure. At least 5.
Let me talk
they-
with them, but
Are they
be
dressed
ready.
You want to talk to them, Thorwald?
Yeah, why not? I got a flaming sword here.
I like to point out that you are also a hobgoblin. Maybe if you go with them, they a little less hostile towards you.
I mean, I guess. How many hobgoblins have you met?
Can't say I've met very many.
All right, yeah, we all have differing opinions. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you, you know. But I maybe. Do you want me to? Would you like me to go with you, Thorwald?
I think you guys should be in the back and only intervene if things get dire.
I think
if
they're
you
gonna
intervene-
get dire. I'm pretty
Intervene
sure.
with surprise. No, I have faith that I can find a peaceable situation for these guys.
Stay calm there. It's okay.
I'm very calm. You never me seen not being calm? There's a drop of
I feel like someone's always the one that's like, yeah, I'll be the one that talks to people. It's always like a bad idea.
All right. So Thorwald, you want to move
I
up?
think I might go. I think I might go too.
Okay. So the two of you are going to move ahead.
Yes.
So the two of you move ahead, and so you gain sight on this little security checkpoint here. As soon as you come into view, you can see this hobgoblin here kind of steps up, and he's got armor that's just a little bit better than what the others are wearing. They're all, basically wearing kind of scale mail, whatever, but his just looks a little bit nicer. His weapons look a little bit nicer quality. Like he's kind of hoarded like the best of their armaments or whatever. And he steps up and he just says, hey, that's close enough. You gonna show us what we need to see?
Thorwald looks at him and smiles. Say, you see this flaming sword?
I do.
Have you ever seen one?
You're not the only guy that passes through here with a flaming sword. You want me to be impressed or what?
Yes, I wanted to be impressed.
But even more so, come on. I mean, and she's gonna bring out that fire, the brazier that she has as well. And she's gonna say, "Come on."
What is this show and tell? Look, it's not what I'm looking for. Show me
We are
what I
here
need to
on
see.
We're here on official business. We need to speak with the Venifer fella. And you know why we need to speak with her?
I don't care. I just
I
need
agree.
you to show me what I
Yeah,
need to
that's
see.
That's above your pay grade. So let me tell you one thing. You let us pass, I will not report you to Venifer.
Look, I don't
for
get paid enough for
insubordination.
this shit. just show me what I needs to see, tells me what I need to hear, and you can go.
Well,
Can we hear them talking?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take out a potion and drink it.
Well, I mean, if pay's an issue, come on.
No, you come on.
What? No,
Come on.
come on.
So I'm gonna try and read his thoughts.
Oh,
Okay. What is the potion that you drink?
Yeah, potion of mind reading.
Save DC 13.
Well, I think you get like their surface thoughts is what I was going for,
Okay.
and I don't think they get a save on that.
The surface thoughts are he is annoyed that these guys are belittling him, and he's just like can't wait for this interaction to be over, and he's just waiting for them to say a passphrase and show him like a hand gesture.
And can I probe deeper and get that hand gesture? And
All right. Wisdom save. I assume?
yeah.
Okay. So he fails, and so he's looking for someone to thumbs up, hand over the fist like this. And the words that he's waiting for is "Fire is eternal."
I'll move up behind them and do that.
meanwhile, I'm going. Come on.
Hey, there we go. Hey, ma'am, little lady, you pass through. See, this must be the boss of the operations. These mouthy folk want to show me their flaming swords and show me their braziers, and I don't give a fuck.
Hey, come on.
I'm sure you understand. Good help is hard to find.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. Go. Move along. He's like motioning for you to pass through.
Well, let's go. What's your name, by the way?
Oh, my name is Falvor.
Valvor. I like you. I'm gonna come and hire you when this shenanigan is done here. Okay, don't go anywhere.
What do you mean you guys are already hiring me?
No.
I don't understand.
I'm gonna hire you to my personal band.
Oh,
Band.
all right. Well, yes, sir. You can tell he like kind of wants to like keep mouthing off, but he thinks maybe when you say that he's like maybe this guy pays more. I'll just keep my mouth shut and hope for the best. He's like a very overqualified guard. He just doesn't appreciate he gets stuck here in this alcove.
Oh, Valvor, I have a question for you. I came here the other time. I didn't see you, by the way. My friend, you might have noticed her for sure. Like she's not that tall, like red skin, weird, kind of horns. Carries a big battle axe. You seen her recently?
Yeah, some relation of Vannifer's. Yeah, she came through here, and we had
And
to
she
go
was-
through kind of the same shit with them too.
Oh, same.
Oh, a little bit.
She was nice to you, right?
Yeah, she wasn't, I guess.
Okay. Fogor, here, 5 gold pieces. Be nice to everybody that has a good relationship with this cult, okay? Please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go, guys.
What are your wages, by the way?
He's just like looking at the other hobgoblins, and he's like, "Give me 5 gold a day." And then they're like, they overhear it. They're like, "What? I'm only getting 1 gold a day. I only get 2 gold a day." And I was like, all right, shut up.
Hey, come on. And he's gonna do the like. She is going to hit her pouch give them 10 each,
Ooh.
and say, "Come on."
Oh,
Following us. Come on.
I don't think we ought to do that.
Give me a back. 50. Who wants to go? 50.
Make a persuasion check.
$18.
And Valfor is just like, ho 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 ho. All right. You can take 2 of them, but you could split that money. We all get cut of that.
Sure. Yep. Split it down. Yep. 5, 10 each. Sure. Here you go. There's a 50. You
Right.
hold on to it.
And then he's just like pointing, yeah, you go with them, escort them.
Hey, you too. You listen to me. You got it?
These 2 step up and they're like, okay.
Come on. Let's go.
Where are we going? Where are we going, Sarge?
Official business.
In that
Need to
case,
speak, with the boss.
Go ahead.
As you start to move forward, up ahead, so you got these 2 hobgoblins now that are like coming along with you. Basically, Falvor was like, he knows he can't just like abandon the post here. He doesn't really. He's probably a little suspicious of like who you guys actually are, but
Gold is gold.
gold is gold. Yeah, they're not true believers. So, so he lets you have the 2. You start to pass forward a bit here, and you get to this chamber. The hall widens to form a domed chamber supported by 4 obsidian columns with fiery cracks in them. It's very warm. Like, the temperature heats up like immediately as you're passing down these stairs. Starting to sweat a bit, especially those of you that maybe are wearing a bit of armor. Like stepping into really hot kitchen. And from the shadows are these 2 individuals that step up, both wearing scale armor. And in the middle of that armor, there's kind of like this burning orb. It's like Iron Man style, like printed in their chest. Wearing goggles, and they got spears on their backs. And they basically step up and they point at the hobgoblins and they say, "Hey, where do you 2 think you're going? Abandoning your post?" And the hobgoblins are just looking at you guys, kind of pleadingly, like hoping you can talk your ways past this.
Hey, folks. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Well, my name is Cyrus.
Cyrus.
At least you're polite to tell us the name.
My name is Thorwald. I was disciple to Prefect Alrem. Have you known him?
No.
It was a big piece in the fire cult 10 years ago. I haven't been around lately, but I thought at the time they taught respect with people that, have been with the fire cult for a long time. You don't seem to have any. But luckily for you, we're here just to speak with Venifer.
Make a intimidation check. You have
I'm
2
gonna use it.
rerolls. You're gonna use
I'm
one?
gonna use that reroll on that. Come on, Thorwald.
Okay. If probably Thorwald's maybe the only one that could pull this off with any degree of authenticity, but you kind of puff out your chest. You start to bring up the past and these names, and you could tell they don't know, like they don't know that history and they don't know these names, but you're saying it so with such assertiveness that, and you've got a sword of flame. There's enough there that they kind of back down. They say, well, "Apologies, sir. It's just these two grunts. They should be watching the doorway. We had some infiltrators."
Oh,
Really?
did you dispatch them?
I didn't really get the full report of what happened. It sounds like they managed to do some degree of damage down near the southern part of the temple. I even heard that Lizzie, they got her. She's dead. Of course, this is a name that you don't know,
Yeah.
but
Probably like that leaves it command. Who exactly? I was told Venifer was in command.
well, Lizzie was put in charge while Jennifer's out.
Hmm.
Some of the
Well,
others are saying she was called down by the Doom Dreamer.
And they say that Thorwald's face gets very serious, and he murmurs, Ziloff. Where is he?
Ziloff? I'm sorry, sir. I'm not familiar with that name.
That's his name.
That's whose name, sir?
The Doom Dreamer, Ziloff, the Dragonborn. He with the multiple eyes.
They... I don't know where... I've never seen him. I don't know, sir.
But you have to go know that him and I, we go back a long time. I wish I could pay my respect. But another day.
Maybe you'd be best served talking to Bastion, my lord.
Bastion? Is he the
Yeah.
commander of the guard?
He's in charge of things now that Lizzie's gone.
Oh,
Where would we find him?
Probably... he might be in his personal chambers.
would you be so kind as to point us the right way? I don't think I've been here before.
You haven't been here before.
I was at the Temple of Elemental Evil.
You can tell they're starting to like... You get the feeling that your ruse probably isn't going to last much longer. As you're puzzling your way through this conversation, there's some... the longer it goes on, like, the more you kind of fumble over facts, maybe, or simple things that they're like, he should know that. And so you're kind of getting to that point where they're starting to ask you questions. Do you want to push it and continue to
No,
ask them? Okay.
no. If they're getting suspicious, well, never mind. You guys are doing a great job. I'll see you on the way out. Keep your guards up.
And they just kind of step aside, and they seem like they're willing to allow you thoroughfare through this passage chamber.
Then Toa will push through.
And I'll just move all of the tokens up to this point here. And basically what you see is there's a chamber up here that seems to lead past, or it's just really like a hallway, and it leads past a number of statues that depict looks like maybe like an honor guard of dwarves. They're all it's all dwarven construction. This whole place is dwarven construction. being an ancient dwarven city. And then there's a large forked passageway to the south, 20 feet wide. And there are sconces in the walls that have sort of a magical flame and a magical fire that lights and gives bright light.
Lex, what do you think? I like that corridor, but it seems to be barred. What is this thing?
That is... I don't think a feature that should be on the map. I don't think it's a gate. I think I described it as a portcullis last time because I'm not exactly sure what it's supposed to be on the map. So
Okay.
So it's closed, basically, right? It's barred. We're barred from going in there.
yes. Although the
Okay.
portcullis doesn't look like it would be too much of a problem maybe to open or lift.
Well, I can certainly try to do that.
Mm.
What do you guys think?
I thought we were going to talk to the boss.
I'm gonna
And
look. I'm gonna look.
Roldair, I'll point to the 2 guards that are with us.
And yeah, and I'll bring out another 5 gold. Say, come on, which way?
And they kind of they palm the gold and they look a bit nervous. Like they have now caught on like you guys are not here for good
Yeah,
reasons.
yeah.
But
If I see that, then I'm gonna give them both each 5.
they'll take it, and they'll just kind of wordlessly point to the south.
Say, listen, we'll get you through it. You're with me. You got it? There's more where this came from. The others don't need to know about this. Here.
All right.
Let's go.
If you're gonna make a run at Bastion, you're gonna be in pretty. There's a whole barracks over there. You're gonna get stuck. You're gonna get trapped in there if you try to deal with him where he stays.
And what's that play? What do you think?
Straight down to the south, there is a forge. There's an Afridi there who's manufacturing weapons. They're using elementals as slave labor. It's noisy and it's open. There's a lot of ways of escape if you were to stage a problem there.
My eyes dart to the others.
And the Afridi and elementals have no allegiances to their captors?
No. I don't think so. I think they've been pulled in here from, I don't know, wherever they originate. They don't seem to like each other. The Afridi speaks to them, and I don't understand the language, but I could tell it's aggressive. It's abusive. They've got a lot of them. They're caged up. And he'll point down to the south. Can you see this pointer here?
Yeah.
So he'll point to kind of that hallway that veers off to the east. And they'll say, they've got a bunch of salamanders and azers that are caged up in that hallway. It's an old cell block. Dwarves used it long, long ago. They rotate the things out once after they've been working for so long, they get worn out, they get tired, their bodies wear out, so they're constantly cycling them through. They're creating weapons, they're preparing for something big. We were being told they're going to attack Rastor in the coming day or two.
And a good Lord sent us at the right moment, my dear friends. Lex, don't you have the brazier stuff thingy? It might be the
Sure.
right moment to use it. Give us an edge here.
Fight fire with fire.
Yep.
Well, I was thinking if we let the salamanders go, they're not happy with these people. Maybe they'll attack them.
That
Well,
might be a
first we have
better
to get
move.
rid of the Afridi, as far as I understand what they said.
Sounds like we need to clear out these slaver pigs with a little justice.
I like that too.
Yep, I agree, but remember, it's finesse. That's what's got us this far. Finesse, and then we hit hard. So, what do you think? So you're saying that is that accurate? That we have to get rid of? Is that what the hobgoblins had said? That we need to remove someone first?
Maybe indirectly. They were just saying that the forge would be a more open, like it would be a place where you wouldn't get boxed in.
Okay.
So
And we would
they're,
have
they're
a-
alluding to what the downfall of the previous group was. They got themselves stuck in a hallway that they couldn't get out of. So they're basically saying, yeah, you could go down into the barracks and go and deal with Bastion, but you might have wave after wave of guys coming in and like locking you down in there. And so he's just saying, if you could create enough of a commotion in the forge where you would have multiple outlets to escape once the fire gets too hot, he's suggesting that might be a better place to stage the attack and then draw the other forces out of the barracks area.
okay.
But yeah, to go there, the Afridi will be a problem.
Okay, guys, I've got this here potion of fire resistance. I got an extra one to deal around, help you out in the coming fight. But I think this is where we must make our stand. Make sure they know that we are a power to be reckoned with.
Time for them to face the mace.
I'm sure you don't need me to tell you, but an Afridi is not a threat to take lightly, even with such protections.
This hasn't stopped us before, but thank you for the reminder.
Just to be clear, Alex, you said down this way there are other salamanders.
Yeah,
Or
cell.
cells.
Yeah, so to the east, where your pointer currently is, that's a cell block, and the hobgoblin is saying that they keep salamanders and azers caged up in those chambers. To the direct south down those steps, that would lead you to the forge. If you go to the steps to the west, that would take you to the barracks.
Okay, we don't want to go to the barracks. What do you think? I move forward, try to, well, maybe open some of those cages.
I could come with you. Maybe we take the guards down there too.
We have to be quiet, though.
Yeah, taking the hobgoblins would be at disadvantage on their stealth checks because they're of their armor.
You know.
Then you two guys go. I can support you from the back.
And if
See if
we
you
get in
guys-
trouble, you guys get to pound
Russian.
faces.
Yep.
Right. With your maces.
Me?
That one's for you.
That's right. Learn to embrace the mace.
So Lix and Bralnera are going forward.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace too.
Okay.
That's good.
I think if you're doing that, I'm not going to bother with stealth checks and everything like that. So, so you I guess just real quick, because as you get here, you would see the forge.
All right.
And so what you see is molten lava is pouring out. It seems to flow, and it's flowing from east to west. And probably you can catch sight of it right here. It seems like it's like moving down, like there's a descent, and like the flow of the lava is depositing somewhere. You're not sure. You can't see exactly where. But the lava seems to be powering these forges. And in front of the forges there are anvils, and you can see these fiery creatures. They almost kind of resemble really stocky dwarves that instead of having a beard, it's just like wreathed in flame, kind of darker, charred looking skin, and they're just working at these anvils. They're making swords, they're making kind of axe heads, they're all sorts of spearheads, those types of things, armaments. There's also some salamanders that you can pick up on. And you see an Ifriti over here. As well as a number of armed cultists that are wearing like plate that are kind of sitting around as security. But the Ifriti, this ruddy-skinned giant creature who's kind of lifted up, he's kind of floating in place, just kind of observing, and he's just berating these creatures in a language that probably neither of you understand, but just in case, does either of you speak Ignan?
No.
Okay. So you don't understand exactly, but it's just like the hobgoblin said, it's very abusive sounding and being directed at the Azers primarily. Other than that, you see a staircase just behind you that leads up, and then this hallway to your east, which is your destination, I believe. And what you see down this hallway is that there are doors on either side, spaced about 15 feet apart. And these doors are stone doors. They're kind of secured on a mechanism that would allow them to slide. And then they're
Okay.
all kind of like locked with like kind of this clasp, kind of like a deadbolt kind of setup.
Mm-hmm. Is that are they all connected or is it all individual? They're each like if we were to
all
open
individual.
one.
They're all individual.
Okay.
What you'll notice is this one, this one, this one, and this one. Basically, these first four, they don't have the locking mechanism, like it was broken off those doors.
Okay.
So just by sight, those are not locked or secured. Everything
Alright.
from this point on is.
Okay. All right. This is my thought. We open up these to do. There should be like pointing them out to you. We stand on this side and let them funnel. As long as you have this spell you have up, hopefully we'll be okay. And they know where they're going.
Hopefully they're not so emaciated that they can't fight.
Now, just a point of clarification, just in case it matters to you. The noise that is coming from the forge is so loud. Like, if you guys were, like, shouting at each other in this hallway, like, they probably couldn't hear it.
Okay, in
Like,
that case,
like it's
I would be.
thunderously loud.
All right, yeah. So then I would be speaking close but normal, so that we could do that. I think if we see that these are locked, we will work with the ones that aren't locked. Here, and then we open up this one. Oops, I'm sorry. We open up these two, and then maybe we'll work at these two last. And we'll stand in this area behind each one so that they're always funneled out and they're not even looking to look back at us. That's what her thought is.
All right. So why don't you go ahead and move up to the one that you want to open?
Oh. There are multiple. Oh no. That's a lot. Oh boy. I thought Okay. Well, sure. We'll still start here and then we'll work our way.
Okay. So you want to open this door here?
Sure.
Yeah,
Hopefully with
on
our
both
stealth.
sides.
Yeah. At the same time, yeah.
So you slide both of these open.
We can't see. Oh no.
And inside this one, it looks like it's sort of like a little private room.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's making sense to you why there were no locks on these first four, is because these four had been converted into living space for overflow from the barracks. They've grown so much, and so as you open up, slide the doors open, there are these two cultists, basically. The one in the northern chamber is wearing a breastplate and sitting at a desk. The one to the southern area here looks like it's pretty early morning, so it looks like they're just like getting up from like kind of their morning routine. And like this guy to the south, he's just wearing kind of leathers. He's like kind of strapping his I don't know, his outfit together. He's putting some goggles on, and he's looking and says, "Hey, who goes there? Why you open up the door? Close that door."
The door. No, I might say, will we say anything? Crap.
This guy's stepping out. This guy right here. The other one.
Yeah.
The other one was like, shut the door, and he's just like, "Hey, what are you doing? You're not authorized to be down here."
I think it's time that we attack because it's loud enough they won't know.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
What's this one wearing?
Breastplate.
All right. We will go ahead and use a rapier.
Okay, that'll hit. All right, 23 damage. Okay. I'll let Percy, if you want to have a quick action here too, you may.
I'll cast heat metal on his armor.
Okay. Points. Doesn't seem like it bothers him too much. Like he's not too. It's burning red, and you don't even see him really flinching much at all. Maybe a little wince. But at this point here,
Can I do a bonus action?
no, just
Okay.
giving you one thing to do as you're gonna start rolling some initiative here. So let me clear things off from the previous fight quick.
Here we go.
Here we go. You know how this goes. It's time for the main event. Okay, you guys can start rolling yourselves in there. And we'll start things. Starts with one of the hobgoblins, but they're just sitting back, taking the dodge action, at least for now. They're not really aware that anything has started. Bralnera.
I'll move to the other side of this guy. Bonus action, turn into a direwolf. And I will try and bite him.
All right. What is the size category of the direwolf?
Large.
Just you can handle everything kind of on your side, however you need to. For that, I'll just make the your token bigger for now. Okay, so go ahead.
Oh, there's no dice in your game. No?
There should be dice at the bottom of the
Oh, there we go.
roller.
That would be a 21 to hit.
All right, 21 hits.
I need a DC 13 strength saving throw. So he's knocked prone. And I forgot I have advantage.
All right, go ahead and roll it again then. In case you get crit.
No such luck. So 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. Oh, that sucks. 5
points.
damage.
All right.
And that's it.
All right. Heat metal. That's at the end of his turn, right?
I think I have to use a bonus action to do it.
Oh, gotcha.
And my bonus
Okay.
action was to change into a...
So he's going to stand up. Is there something on there about him having disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, is that the case?
No, he's just knocked prone, so he can stand up.
Oh, okay. Hey, Galaxian, thank you for the reroll, the player reroll. So you guys got 2 in the tank. So yeah, he's going to stand up, and he's going to ignite his weapon, which breathes like a flame, just like Thorwald's. And he will attack the direwolf. First attack will miss. Second attack. Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
So it is this plus another 3, so a total of 6 damage. It's his turn. This door opens up, and there's another guy that steps out, and he too lights up that sword.
At this point, they could hear us.
Well, in this hall, it's not. I was saying more the forge. Like the guys in the forge wouldn't be able to hear you because they are.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, there's been some spell casting and such right out here in this hall, so they're checking that out. This one's going to step up and attack the wolf. 10 will miss. 18.
That hits.
And that'll be a total of 10 points of damage. Door opens up. This guy is going to step up and cast Scorching Ray. He's gonna send the rays at the wolf. That's the big threat in the hall. So let's see, 3 rays. Here's the first one. Well, 11 misses.
Need 14.
Natural 1. Just a miss, and the third ray. Third one will hit and deal 7 points of damage. He'll step back up here, and that's when the rest of the group, you're gonna notice, you don't recognize this guy that stepped out into the hall, but he's like arcs of flame, beams are just like radiating out of his fingertips, and you know that there's a battle that's happening down there. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Thor will rush down the hall. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. And then he will pop up one of his potions of fire resistance and drink it. It's a bonus action, and then it will dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. Oh, is that an action? Sorry, Alex, I didn't ask. Drinking the potion.
Drinking the potion would be an action, yeah.
Okay, then he's over here. Done.
All right. Door opens up. Flame Wrath there. He's going to cast. He's going to try to cast Suggestion on Lix. So DC 14 Wisdom save. Basically, he's commanding you to lay down. There are 2 rerolls.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and reroll. Whoops. If I don't want to, let me go do this again. Wisdom save. Uh-oh, even worse.
All right. So I believe it is on your action. Suggested course of action can continue for the duration. Okay, so like it would be on your turn that you would be laying down.
Okay.
Okay, and then we have Hobgoblin. He's going to start following here after Thorwald. He's going to follow right along with you and take the dodge action. Lix, it is your turn.
So I would go prone.
Yes.
Am I still able to? Am I still able to?
No,
or is that my entire?
that's your
turn?
entire turn is to lay down and.
Okay.
Perk, it is your turn.
All right. I was going to try to pep talk these hobbies, but it looks like they're on our side. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move down next to Thorwald. Oh, colliding with the wall, apparently. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And zip a couple of Eldritch Blasts at the guy down there.
Okay. That one will hit. Yeah, that one will hit. So it's a total of 14 damage.
Yeah, it looks right.
Awesome. So you could see as the Eldritch Blasts hit him, his beat, he's casting this spell, and he almost fortunately it shuts off as he turns around because now his attention is directed down that hallway. But it looks like he's amping up to maybe cast another spell. Magnus, your turn.
All right. I think that I'm going to. I'm gonna guiding bolt this guy because I can only get. I'm gonna run up first as far as I can go, which is here. Ghost Magnus is in stealth mode. And then I'm gonna use guiding bolt. Sorry, my wife and I are both sick. Whoa, what just happened? No, okay. A 19.
19 will hit. All right, I'm giving Magnus a little picture because I don't remember what he looked like.
Oh yeah, that is the old picture, I think. You want me to reroll the damage, or you just want to use what I rolled?
Let's see what you. What was it? 10 damage.
Yeah, I don't know why it says that. It says 14, and then it says radiant damage 10.
I think the 14 was the attack roll. Is that right?
No, my night. Oh, I see. So it did it both. That's annoying. And then I rolled the 19 separately. So it's actually a 14.
Oh, 14 still hits. So 14
Oh,
for 10
okay.
damage.
Yep.
Yep. This guy's just the spellcaster. He doesn't have a high EC. So, and you caught him early in the morning. He didn't have mage armor cast. So, next hit on this guy has advantage. All right. Anything else, Magnus?
Nope. Just kind of cracking my neck, getting ready for this.
All right. This hobgoblin 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
I'm so old, I actually cracked my neck doing that.
Hobgoblin here moves up. He's going to take the dodge action. They're not leading the charge. They're waiting for you guys to. They're following your lead, basically. Bralnera, it is your turn.
The guy that's standing in the door, can I bite him?
Yes.
All right, I will bite at him.
That one won't get there.
Yes, and that misses. That's it for me. Oh,
Direwolf
nope,
has multi-attack or no?
nope, just one.
Okay. All right. So this guardian right here is going to turn around and try to take advantage of the situation opened up by his comrade. So he's going to take 2 attacks at advantage on Lex. 21
will hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
And
19 will hit as well.
10 points of damage.
All right, I'll do the uncanny dodge for that second one.
Sounds
-5.
good. The guy on the other side of you, Brelnera, is going to attack. $22. 8 points of damage. And his second attack will miss. This guy right here is going to cast a fireball down the hall. So that's going to impact the 2 hobgoblins, Thorwald, Herc, and Magnus. Dexterity saving throws.
Not good at these.
DC
here we-
14. Only
Jeez.
one reroll in the pocket.
All right. Don't waste it on me. I'm not gonna re-roll that.
Same.
Okay, hobgoblins fail. Here is the damage. 30 points total. If you made the save, you take half. If you made the save and you have a potion of fire resistance, you take half of half. And so yours would be, Thorwald, yours would be 7. These hobgoblins are toast. They burn to a crisp instantly.
Gold's still there. We're all good.
Damn, 30 points. Well, I'm bloodied.
And then this guy is gonna run down the hall here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Thorwald.
Nothing much to do except dash. Where are you going? Come here. I'm a surprise for you. That's what I can do.
You can see the flame wrath that just went down the stairs. He's like waving his hands. He's trying to get the Afridi's attention, basically. You're not sure, the communication doesn't look like it's quite there.
Bonus action, Toggle will rage. Sorry, and then I'm done.
All right. This guy here is he's gonna cast an upcast. Basically, he's gonna step out in the hallway, and he's gonna cast an upcast burning hands. He's gonna kind of point it towards the wall, so it'll hit Relnera, the direwolf. So he will cast that as a 2nd level spell.
Okay.
16 points of fire damage. All right, Lix, it's your turn. You have completed the request. So you're
Okay.
once you complete it, it is no longer, it doesn't have hold on you. So
I would stand. Question. You said that these are locked.
those are locked. Yep.
Would I be confident as an action to be able to unlock them if I were to use thieves' tools?
What's your bonus on thieves' tools?
I'm a +10.
You are probably confident.
Okay.
They don't look super complex.
All right. Yeah. Bonus action. Disengage. Let's go ahead and open that. Let's open that one.
Right. Give me a DC 13 thieves' tool check.
All right, so it's going to be this +10. Nice.
All right, you make it. And you can see inside there's the burning. Well, it's like kind of dormant, but then you open up the door. There's like that serpentine form of a salamander creature in there that pulls itself up and like starts to burn brightly at your approach. And it looks pretty pissed off.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to take another step back.
All right. Perk, it is your turn.
All right. Proceeding southward. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think I'm gonna do an armor bag at this plan ahead. And then I think that's it.
All right, Magnus.
All right, so I basically just got lit on fire, correct? For 30 points.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that means all my nice poems and prayers that I have purity sealed to my shield and armor have like melted into a red mess. So
10 years of work down the drain.
I'm gonna rage. No, I'm just kidding. I can't rage. But now my neck makes a cool sound when I do this. Oh yeah, I feel like actual Magnus now. I'm going to come down here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why can't I see people over here? Who is hiding over here? So where is the person that just lit me on fire? I don't see them. Down here?
They withdrew from the hallway down the stairs. The south.
So
This
there's
one?
really nothing for me to do but double dash. Is that what I'm understanding?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna do that because I need to get physical.
All right. Brings us to the top of the round, and this salamander moves out. It slides out of that doorway. And you can tell it's like looking at you, Lix, and it doesn't really know you. You look like a hobgoblin to it. But then it turns and it sees these guys that have been torturing it and actively its captors. And so its hate redirects and it slides up here. And is going to attack with its tail. We'll say at the spellcaster. 18 is going to hit. Dealing. Is this guy resistant? He is. Of course. It'll be a total of 7 points of damage.
Fire with fire.
All right, and that's it for him. Bralnera, it is your turn.
All right, so when the burning hands hit, I dropped my form, so I was back to regular size. Thinking maybe we're a little outnumbered here, so I'm gonna conjure animals, and I'm gonna conjure 2 brown bears, and then bonus action I will turn into a brown bear. Again, a large creature.
All right.
And I think the brown bears can attack.
Where do you want the 2 brown bears? So presumably one there.
Oh, I never thought of that.
I mean, I guess you could put one in here or in here.
Yeah, let's do that.
You want the north one or the south one?
The south one.
We'll make you big again.
Now, do these brown bears get an attack this round, or do they gotta wait till next round?
I'll say they can attack right away. You want me to just do the obvious thing? Have them attack these two guys that are next to him?
Yep.
Alright. What is it? Bite and a claw. Let's see. 17 hits, 9 will miss. We're doing 12 points to this guy that's in the hallway here to your left. And the one that's in the room will try to attack the spellcaster. That will hit. 11 points. And the claw. $13 will hit. 12 points. All right. Anything else, Brelnera?
Nope. Kind of stuck where I am.
All right. Flame Guardian here is gonna attack the brown bear. You as a brown bear, Brelnera. Uh, 10 will miss. 15 brown bear AC.
Yeah, that hits. I think it's 12.
And that'll be 10 points of damage. Then concentration check. All right. This guy over here on the other side of you, Brelnera, will make 2 attacks on you. First one misses. Second attack. A 17 deals a total of 10 points of damage. Concentration check. All right. It's going to bring us to the Flame Wrath that is down in the forge, who is waving his hands, shouting at the top of his lungs, trying to get the Afridi's attention. Basically going to do a little d6 roll here. And from the perspective of Thorwald and Magnus, who are probably the two that can see this happening, doesn't look like he's having much success yet. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Oh, I wish that guy was closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess I'll chuck a hand axe at him.
Okay. Hits.
+2. If it's rolling, sorry. Very slow. Come on, come on, come on. You rolling it? Nope.
While that's processing, I'm going to grab myself some more ice.
You know what? It's not working, so I'm gonna do it this way. The 6 plus 6. Let's do it this way. Here we go. 10 points of damage.
All right, 10 points. You said.
10 points of damage, and that's my action and move. Yeah, that's it.
All right. That is going to bring us to the flame wrath that's actually in the hallway right now. He's going to go with another burning hands. Yeah, he's just going to do the same thing as he did last time. A burning hands at level 2 on Brelnera. So DC 14 dex save. $19 fire.
Drop form. So back to being a dwarf.
Still got it. All right. That will move us over to Lix. It is your turn.
All right. So first off, Lex is going to bonus action stealth.
Okay, you are stealthed.
Right. And I think at this point, it's pretty clogged right now. And obviously they are focused here. So I'm going to go ahead and start trying to shoot. We'll go ahead and just attack right now. I'll take a few steps further back. I'm looking to see if these locks are they're locked or not. If there's locks on these
All the
doors.
rest, yeah, all the rest are locked.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I'll take a few steps back into the darkness, and I will go ahead and get my I will get my crossbow out, and we'll go ahead and start shooting at these guys.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll go after this guy because I feel like he has been damaged already. Yeah. So this will be at advantage. 17 to hit.
That one will not hit.
Oh, okay. That will be the end of my turn.
All right. Perk, it is your turn.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Gonna lay some hex down on this flame wrath right here, and then hit him with a couple more blasts. Just the hex, and then the blast is forthcoming right here.
$19 hits and 18 hits. Total of 14 plus 3 plus 3. Total of 20 points damage.
Yeah. And hex is dexterity, I guess.
Okay. Sounds good. I think at this point, with a hand axe being thrown into the room and a couple of actual magical blasts from the Eldritch blasts, the arcane energy coming in there, you can see the Ifriti turns his attention and he realizes that they are under attack.
Attempt to speak in Infernal. I don't know if you'll understand that, but our qualms are not with you, fire giant.
Doesn't seem to understand.
Dag blast it.
All right. And wouldn't you know it, who is up next?
Oh no.
The Ifriti lets out a chuckle as you're like you're saying something to him, and he's gonna lob a you see him just kind of like focus his energy in between his palms, and like there's this growing orb of flame that he's just seems to like be very unstable. Even he's having a hard time controlling it until he kind of like releases it and it flies down the hallway towards you, Herc. That's going to be a 25 to hit. 25 points of fire damage.
Alex is on fire. I can see his damage rolls tonight. I'm very concerned.
The second one is being flung at Thorwald. A 23 to hit.
I'll definitely hit.
15 points of fire damage. And then you can just see the Azers, these little fiery dwarf-looking creatures, are kind of looking sort of steely-faced, looking at the Ifriti, and they're like kind of looking curiously at those of you in the hallway. But they are they're not like bound or anything that you can see. Like there's no physical bindings or anything. You probably get the sense in the couple of seconds that you observe their behavior that they're kind of like looking around at the weapons. There's piles upon piles of weapons that they've been forging, that have been cooling in here and such. And they're looking around. You can tell they're calculating. They're getting ready to maybe make a move. And let's see, where are we going next? We go to... Okay, some of the guards in this room are going to start moving up. Magnus, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I kind of feel like we're gonna die no matter which way I go. But Magnus isn't gonna chicken out. He's gonna move actually gonna come here at the top of the stairs. And I'm gonna throw a javelin. I know that's not what Magnus would do. But I can't get to him. I'm gonna throw a javelin at him.
At the Flame Wrath, the original
Flame
target?
Wrath, yeah.
Thorwald, did you take advantage when you attacked with the hand axe?
I did not.
Okay. I don't think anyone's ever taken the guided bolt advantage, so if you want to use that here, Magnus, seems fitting.
Yeah.
It was yours.
I would love to use that. There we go.
And
Oh,
that'll
and a
hit.
good thing. All right, and the damage. Oh, no, that's incorrect. I accidentally hit critical hit. So if we could use the first one of those, does it show it? No. Let's try that again.
Yeah, it's 5.
It's a 5. 5 plus your strength.
5 points of damage.
Oh, so 5 plus my strength, so 7.
Okay. 7 points.
And oh man, I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna use my my war chief to bonus action throw another javelin at a guy at the same flame wrath.
All right. Make another attack roll. This one normal. There's a crit.
Wow.
Eight points.
Boom.
Yeah, take that, mister.
Heavy javelin throw.
Kind of stumbling back. He's searing his hand as he's like holding onto the forge there. But he is still up on his feet. Anything else from Magnus?
Nope.
And then we'll move to this razor blast over here. So this guy, another one of those guys with like the fiery core in his chest. Gonna move up 5, 10. There. Top of the round. An Eternal Flame Guardian from the southern end of the room is gonna move up. Right there. All right. The salamander in the hall is going to make a tail attack on the guardian. Guy with the flaming sword. That is that will hit. He knocks that one down. And he's gonna try. No, he can't. He can't. All right, that's all he can do. Brelnera, it is your turn.
For my action, I'd like to disengage. I'm going to move over here.
You're no longer a bear.
No, I'm just a dwarf. And then bonus action, have my 2 bears attack these 2 guys.
Right, sounds good. Fire those off. Bite. That will hit. 7 points. And the claw. Crit. This guy right here is not looking too good. He's still up. Then the other one is going to attack the spellcaster. 17 hits. 11 points of damage. And the claws come out. That one will miss. All right.
That's it for me.
Another one of the Azers down here is just DM like backstep maybe 5 feet. Kind of getting closer to. There's like a heap of weapons on the southern end of each of these forges. Like he's just kind of very coyly, kind of like stepping back, trying to get closer to those piles of weapons. I want an insight check from Thorwald. Perk, where do you think your attention is to the forge, right?
Yeah, probably on the Afridi at the moment.
Magnus, same. Are you more attentive to the south? You, all three of you
Yeah.
can make insight checks.
Oh yeah.
All right, Magnus. So you're definitely in tune with the fact that these Azers, these like fire elemental dwarfy guys, are clearly, from your perspective, because you can see them profile. You're looking at their facial expressions. You can see what they're doing, even though the cultists and the Ifriti don't have the same awareness because they're focused on you. You can see they're all kind of backing up to try to grab at these weapons. There is a salamander down here who's, even though the salamander appears to be, it has like a hammer in its hand as well, that it's been like working at this anvil. It's eyeing this Azer up with hate, seething hate in its eyes. Even though they're both in the same kind of predicament, there's some kind of animosity there that maybe either supersedes the situation or is in contention with it. So you get the sense the salamanders may be thinking about calling out the behavior, doing something.
Okay.
It's like it hasn't made a move yet, but you could tell it's thinking and it's trying to determine what it's going to do.
All right.
So that's the info you get from that. Okay, back to the Flame Guardians. So there is one. This one that's still looking pretty rough is going to attack the brown bear. So this is where, Percy, if you just want to track this, however you're going to do so.
Yep.
So he's attacking that brown bear. Melee attack. 20 to hit. And that'll be 6 points of damage. Second attack will miss. Flame Wrath down here.
Oh, jeez. No.
Yes, another fireball.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
DC 14 dex save.
Oh, I can't do it.
This is where we tell the audience you can buy things from the EXP store, such as death saving throws,
Oh, no.
healing potions.
Did mine not show up?
No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
There's a player reroll, so it's something.
I'm gonna use it. I don't want to die.
Using
I'm
it?
the healer.
I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements.
All right.
I did it.
All right. Here is the damage.
Oh.
So 26. So if you failed the save, you take 26 points. If you, let's say Herc failed the save but has fire resistance.
Yeah, thankfully.
Okay.
Oh my God. So can I unuse my reroll because I have 13 points left of health?
No.
Okay, well, I take it anyways. I die.
So Magnus is at 0. How about the rest of you? Thumbs up. Brown Bear's still doing good?
Oh, I never did one for him.
Can't die without a mace in my hand. This is awful.
Agathis helps, so down to 18, but
Yeah, he's still up.
Still up. Okay. All right. That'll bring us to Thorwald.
I think Thor has seen too many fireball for the same night. He's gonna step up this guy and says, "Man, you've done your job, but they're gonna bash your head in." So
That's scary.
I'm gonna go not reckless,
All right, that hits.
and so he takes this +2, and so 9. Is he resistant to fire damage?
Yes.
Okay, so he's resistant to this.
Okay, another 1 point off that.
Okay, and I will punish him with a first level
Spanking.
spanking him. So that's gonna be this. And given that is radiant damage and I'm punishing, I'm gonna use my channel divinity, inspires might, and I'm gonna inspire someone within 30, I think. Let me see, 30 feet of you. So I'm gonna inspire 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I know he's down right now, but it takes temporary hit points.
All right. Temporary hit points for Magnus.
Magnus, you got 11 temporary points.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And then I'm gonna attack him again, because he's got 2 attacks. Ah,
That will hit.
really? Oh, that's too bad for him. So he takes 10 points of damage and half of this. Another 3.
He's still up. He's just barely on his feet.
You know what? I think there's another punishment coming his way. Sorry. I cannot. If my allies get another fireball in the face, that
Mhm.
might end very poorly. So, 4 points of radiant damage.
And that'll take him down.
That's my turn.
Well worth it. All right. Flame Wrath in the hall. Gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Ooh, first time seeing this in the game.
I'm not sure how to do it exactly. He's angling the cube so that it would hit the bear and the salamander. So I need the salamander, which I will do, and the bear, which Percy you can do, to do a wisdom saving throw. Nice.
Come on, salamander.
Salamander not so good.
Can we
So-
use one of our rerolls for him?
Sure, you got one. You want me to use
Should we
it?
or no? Should we do that or no?
No.
Okay.
All right, so the salamander is incapacitated.
Can they be charmed?
Yes, they certainly can.
Okay.
Elementals, they're often charmed. All right, so that's his turn. And then I think he is going to risk the attack of opportunity from the bear. Step away. That'll hit. Takes a little damage. 9 points.
Is he still concentrating?
Oh, apparently not.
That worked out
Nice.
well.
I was in that room. Lex, it is your turn.
Well, Lix is going to first stealth. Bonus action stealth. All right. Gonna cast Mage Hand and open up this door here with a with her thieves tools.
Okay.
So this plus 10. Again, here we go.
Enough. It opens it up. You can see there are 2 Azers in that room.
Hopefully. And I think Lex will continue to move back.
All right. Kirk, it is your turn.
All right. The one who did the hypnotic pattern is over here to the east, right?
You don't see him anymore.
I think I need to. Oh no, not at all. Dang, lost it. All right. And the Afridi, I guess I'm gonna sling a couple of. I'll move my hex to him and then hit him with the old 1-2.
Okay. Uh, 19 hits. 24 hits. And
Take cover
some
behind
hexy damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Coming up.
All right, total 19 points. Thank you so much for the follow, Tie Dye Dragon. Awesome name. Thank you for following. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. All right, what did I say? 19? So, okay. As the blast of the Eldritch Blast hit him, he's just kind of like, they're bouncing off of his chest. You can see some scarring there. And he's just like laughing. He's like, you mortal fool. And it is his turn. So he starts bellowing. And he's, skirt around the corner, will you? I'll find you. And he starts flying. Hello.
Oh crap.
Hello. Hello.
He's gonna start
I'll
swinging
take a
his
swipe at him with my mortal glaive. Oh man, not again.
Oh, you got Polar Master.
Yeah. Think it's gonna do much, but let's see. Yeah. Oh.
Come on, Herc. You know how it went last time you fought an Ifrit. Come on.
All right. Any? Okay, that's a total of
11.
11. All right. He takes that, and then you cut him. You kind of catch him off guard, and he's like, "Ah, come here, you dumb bastard." 20 to hit.
Oh, hit, yeah. Oh goodness.
16 points.
How much of that is fire?
6 of it is fire.
6.
So if you're resistant, then you'll take 13 points.
Down to 5.
Second
Oof.
attack is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
All right. That's his turn.
I'll try to
Azer.
laugh.
This Azer right here
Won't do
goes
a convincing
over
job, but give it a shot.
and grabs a warhammer. And you see him run up, and he's going to take a swing at this guard. The 15 is not going to hit. But you can see like the head of the Warhammer starts to like heat up and get fiery red as he's holding it. That will turn us over to the Eternal Flame champions over here. Actually, the one that just got swung at is just going to turn around, and then he starts like engaging with the Azer. And I think maybe just to speed things along, I'm going to assume NPCs upon NPCs. NPCs always hit NPCs. I'm just going to do damage just to speed it along. Because in short order here, if he's still, there's going to be so many things like happening that it'll process things a little bit easier. So this guy ends up doing 12 points of damage to the Azer. All right. One of the Azers in the room here is going to move out 5, 10, 15. And he looks out, licks. You're down the hallway. You can see he's like looking at the salamander, and he's like pointing at it, and he's looking into the chamber, and he's like yelling at like the other guy in the room, and they're having some kind of aggressive talk. The salamander turns around and is just like seething, like fiery lava is just dripping from its fangs, and it looks like they're about to get into it.
Damn.
This guy runs up. He's gonna try to grab at the tail, try to just like wrestle this thing.
Wow.
And fails to do so. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to. I just can't decide. I'm gonna. I'm going to shield the faith myself. That sounds so weird. I'm going to cast shield of faith on myself. And then. So I got my +2 AC, and then I'm gonna walk up on the Freedy and help Herc. And
You have any temporary HP. Seriously.
Going on. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on over here on the east. So this big thing is a bear.
The bear.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems like the biggest threat.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm gonna swing at him with my holy cudgel. And do I need to say whether I am using charges on it after I hit or before I hit?
You can use it as if you connect.
Okay.
And that will hit.
Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna use 3 charges. So here's my attack. And how do I just roll dice? Because I have to roll 3.
There are dice that should be lined up along the bottom. Okay.
Chat window.
And you just click them
They're
for
all
how many
blank.
that you need.
What is how many sides of the dice do you need? What kind of dice do you need?
Sixes.
How many?
I need 3.
So you can just
Do you want me
type /r space 3d6. Or you can use the dice icons.
/R 3d6. Oh, space 3d6.
Space, yep.
All right.
All right, so,
So then
total
10.
of 18.
Yep.
All right. Smack into him with the holy power, kind of lets off kind of like this kind of misty aura. Channel the power of St. Cuthbert, and you smack into the back of it, and you can just see it kind of seize up a bit. He just kind of slowly is turning his head.
Oh no!
Like, you did not just do that.
Rolling?
Anything else, Magnus?
No, I think I've done enough damage.
All right. Razor Blast right here. Iron Man looking guy. He's got a spear in hand. His whole armor. Like, he's a human, but it almost feels like there's embers like behind those eyes. You can see his flesh seems just a little cracked, and you almost feel like you could see just a twinge of some kind of molten energy just below the skin level of this guy. He's gonna step up, and he's just kind of eyeing you with that. You've got a flame sword. You think you've mastered these powers? Let's see. And it's kind of like a one-on-one, like, gonna have like Darth Maul versus Qui-Gon moment here as he starts to whip that spear around, and he's gonna try to like take you out at the knees. You dodge out of the first one. Second one. Oops, sorry. Ignore that one. I didn't mean to hit. Same result. 18 to hit, misses.
Misses.
And the third attack is a crit.
Ooh. That's gonna hurt.
Not that bad. 11 points. All right. So that brings us to the top of the order, and we are back over here at one of the Eternal Flame. These two guards right here are ganging up on that Azer. So he ends up doing 12 points to him. And then the Azer is up. Or no, sorry, the Azer in this little chamber is up. He's moving out. He's gonna go and try to he's just gonna go out, and he's just gonna like try to like take a swing at this salamander.
Mm.
And he hits, and he's gonna deal a little bit of damage. All right, salamander is up. He just turns there. They get into a scuffle, like, and that's gonna be what is happening there in the middle of the fight. Just like kind of, it's almost like brawl, barroom brawl kind of feel. And they're just wailing on each other as hard as they can. And this guy, his tail kind of wraps up the one that just hit him, so he's gonna grapple him. All right, Brawl Nera, it is your turn.
Have the bear go into the other room with the other guy. I can't move him, so he did go into the room.
Yeah, it's gonna take him dashing to get into that room and corner him. He's gonna have
Okay.
to kind of squeeze in and out, and he's some double movement kind of things, but he can get in there and kind of corner him.
And then the other bear can attack this guy.
All right. That. Bite. Bite misses. Claws. Will hit. And 13 points of damage will drop him.
And then I guess he can go over and deal with the Brady.
There.
Yeah, but I don't think he's got any more attacks.
Nope.
I'm gonna move up here. And take the dodge action.
All right. Azer down here. Grabs the weapon. Gonna go and help out his buddy. Dealing 7 points of damage. Salamander down here decides to whip around and attack this Azer. Grapples him, restrains him, and deals a total of 11 points. He's also gonna grab a spear from that pile, and he's gonna attack with that. Oh, he gets a crit. Azer on the south side of the chamber, not looking too good. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Thorwald looks at this guy in armor and says, "Let's see how you fight." Uh-oh.
And as you say that, you make the wild swing. He's like, I've seen enough. Roll a d6.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We do it.
Just a
I was gonna
miss.
say we had a player reroll.
Okay, he's gonna attack him again. Definitely he's not impressed by that, but hopefully this one will do some damage. He takes 15 points of damage plus this.
All
Minor
right.
resistance.
Okay, that's fire. Okay, so 18
Yeah.
total.
And then I will move to here.
And when you hit him, you take 5 fire damage. And so if you're resistant, then you'll take 2 points. All right. Azer is attacking the salamander. I think he did, what, 7 points. So he's on the losing side of this fight. Something. Flame Wrath in the room with the bear. He's gonna cast a 3rd level Burning Hands. So dex save for the bear. You want to roll that one, Percy? And that didn't quite do it right. So it should be 18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then it is Lix's turn.
Like seeing that they're fighting, she has no way of really telling them to stop, but she can shoot this guy. So I think she won't. She'll wait for. Honestly, she'll probably wait for one side or the other to win, and then she'll. Let's go. She'll go ahead and. Is she still stealthed? Because she's had stealth before she did the mage, or is she not stealthed anymore?
I'm not sure. Have you done a stealth check since your last attack?
I did not attack. I used a mage hand.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like if you haven't attacked or anything since your last
Okay.
stealth check, then they.
I believe my last one was like a 24 or something like that.
Okay,
So.
so then you're stealth.
Okay, yeah. All right. In that case, she will go ahead and use her long crossbow, because heavy crossbow and attack. I have enough range, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm fine.
This is a long shot towards the Ifriti.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Stealth. So at advantage.
At advantage, yep.
Oh, great.
I mean,
We have
you
reroll.
gotta reroll.
Should I use a reroll?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go ahead and use that advantage.
You want to see that 20?
Reroll. We do. Let's see it. Please.
There
There
it
you
is.
go.
Oh!
Yeah.
All right, big damage.
Big damage. All right. Will it just roll? I think it does the crit damage. Okay. 21.
Total crit damage is 21. Okay.
And then I'll bonus action, kind of just in the shadows, step a little further back and stealth, and that'll be the end of it.
All right. You can probably hear, I think on the other sides of all of these doors, like all of the doors are being like slammed against, like fists pounding on them.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I could, I would definitely see if it was like, does it sound like a whole bunch of fists or just one fist? Because then at least I could tell.
Multiple
Maybe I'd be
fists
able to
along the
tell.
south wall,
Okay.
and then the northern wall maybe more scratchy sound, like
Okay.
something scratching.
Okay. So then I all right. So then I
clawing.
might have an idea.
Yeah.
Of what? Okay.
And it's uniform. All the ones on the north are that clawing, scratching sound, and the ones along the south sound more like little dwarves.
So I guess depending on
who do you want to win?
wins is the one that whoever's winning is the one that I'm going to be opening the door for. But
All right.
okay.
Perk, it is your turn.
I'm not sure the damage was properly tallied.
Was it not?
If I sum all the damage, it seems it's 18 plus 21. But Alex, you look it up. I'm not sure. Because 10 plus 8 plus 5 plus 16 is 40.
49
Sorry.
total. So
Oh,
you're
good
supposed
call.
to add the
Yeah.
two numbers. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Wow. Yeah, that's quite a difference.
49. Yeah, that makes more sense, right?
It seemed low to me, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Now it seems high because it looks like the two would be added to be 39.
Yeah, but it would be double the sneak attack. So yes. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks correct. If you hover
So
over the
that is
numbers,
right.
it shows
Yeah,
what was
'cause I
rolled.
gotta-
Yeah.
Thanks, Gabe.
Yeah.
Perk, it is your turn.
All right. As that crossbow pierces the Big Red's back, and start twirling his glaive around, and lightning and thunder getting all up in there. Let's see, with the bonus action, Thunderous Smite, and lay it down.
Sorry, I was just rolling.
Oh, yes. And throwing a smite on there too.
Oh, all right.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Come
can I
on.
booming blade at the same time, and it's a cantrip, right? So I might be able to do it.
Mm-hmm. Or I've used it and I've been able to. I don't know.
Yeah, so you're probably gonna have to do this kind of manually. So what was the Thunderous Smite was 2d6. So roll another 2d6 for the Thunderous Smite.
Yeah.
And then have you haven't rolled your hex damage yet, have you?
Nope.
So then
So
you'll
this
roll
is
that
it.
double.
Big damage. Big damage.
Okay, then
So-
double for the crit. And does the thunderous smite as well gets doubled, right?
Yeah, that's what the 11 that you just rolled. I'll add that to
Oh,
the
gotcha.
4.
Okay.
Now do your critical damage for the glaive. Oh no, it's already rolled there. Okay. Got it. So it is 19 plus 4 is 23 plus the 11 is 34 plus 3, 37, and then plus the 1 is 38.
The
Right.
smite I didn't do yet.
Then do the smite. Okay.
Is it plus? He's a fiend, right? So I get an
Well, the thunderous smite it rolled
additional.
the damage up top there.
Oh no, I mean a regular smite though on top of it.
Oh, regular smite. Okay. Okay. So yep. Go ahead. He's not a fiend. No.
Oh no, whoops. Sorry.
Nope. He's an elemental.
He seems fiendish to me. All right, here we go.
And then additional 24. Okay.
And if possible, I'll send him flying back. I mean, that's part of the thunderous smite. But I know it's kind of crowded in there. At least knock him prone.
All right. Let me process the damage here first.
Oh, sure. Oh, he gets a strength saving throw to avoid that.
All right. Have him do that. What's the DC?
Oh,
20
that beats it.
21. Okay. So he doesn't go flying backwards. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, that is good.
All right. On his turn, you can see a sense of frustration on his face. As he casts a spell, and plane shifts out. So he vanishes. Get the sense he not proud of having to retreat, but his hubris, you managed to draw him out, and upon being kind of swarmed like that, he decided he's going to try to live to maybe fight another day. Azer down here has been fighting with these cultists. He's going to take another swing at this guy, do a little damage. All right. Eternal Flame Champion will dish it back at him. That one's not looking too good. Azer's up here are still futzing with the salamander. They're gonna beat him up in the hall. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to. I mean, who are we fighting right now? We're watching these guys fight, right?
I think Thorwald's fighting something down there.
All right. I'm gonna go find Thorwald. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thorwald. Oh, he's fighting Razor Blast. Well, I want to fight Razor Blast too.
All right.
I'm gonna mace him.
All right, that'll hit.
Six damage, looks like.
All right, and as you hit him, there is a blast of fiery hot, like it's like hitting like it's like hitting right into like the middle of a forge. Just embers that kind of bust off of his body and spray you in the face, and you take 5 points of fire damage.
Ooh. That hurts me greatly.
Sorry, not this one. Some of them have a thing like that. Not this one. Sorry about that. You don't take.
Yes, I'm alive. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action, use my second War Chief to bonus action attack him again.
Okay. And just a little shout out here. Thank you for the follow, Blase Garsenk. We appreciate the follow. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. This is a part of the 20 Sides Community Campaign. So if you get a chance, jump into our Discord server. This is an ongoing campaign we've been doing for 2 years now, and it's open. You could come into our server, create a character, and sign up to play in these games. All right, so second attack coming from Magnus.
Yep.
That'll hit.
For another 6. I feel like I should be using spells, but when I look, like, they have like guaranteed 5 damage per swing, and like, I don't know. I feel like I don't need to use the spells right now, so I'm not doing it.
All right, the Razor Blast is going to do his attacks against Thorwald. Not doing too good. You guys are dueling it out. Back to the top of the order. One of the Eternal Flame champions over here takes out this Azer. Goes down. Second swing is going to go at the other one. So, and when this thing goes down, it just kind of like disappears. It leaves like the armor and armaments that it was wearing just kind of like fall to the ground, but it's essentially sent back to its native plane. All right. These are up here. They're still wailing on this salamander. Salamander's going to return the favor. What was it? 11 points of damage. Bralnera, it is your turn.
I think there's a bear in the room.
Yes.
It's gonna attack that guy.
Bite will hit. It deals 7 points of damage. The bear gets hit with. I don't know that I've been doing this right the entire time, but I'm thinking of it now. So he's gonna take a bit of fire damage in retaliation for hitting it. 12 fire damage.
Still up.
Second attack with the claws will hit. Dealing 11.
Full body.
And does he take damage again?
Yeah,
Okay, he's dead.
4 points.
And I'll send the other bear down to help Thorwald kill that guy. Hopefully.
Okay, he can get there. So 2 attacks. First one misses, and then the claws.
Terrible. I will move forward. Pull up my hand crossbow and fire it at the little guard down there. Or try.
That'll miss in this case.
All right. That's it for me.
Easer over here. He's gonna take a swing. Does a little bit of damage to this guy. Salamander. Gonna take out this Easer. Move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right behind that one. Thorwald. This guy's probably like looking around. He's just like, oh, I see how it is. Need a bear and a Cuthbertine to help fight your battles for you, huh? No problem.
To the end, huh? To the end.
Someone's like, you know, you don't need to do this. Just put down your weapon and you can come work for me. Or you can go down, up to you.
That'll hit.
12 points plus half of this. Other 5.
All right.
Attack him again.
That'll hit.
16 points of damage plus half of this. Other 5.
All right. Take 2 points of points back, Thorwald. There was some damage that I had you take earlier that
4.
you shouldn't.
Okay. Oh, 2 back? Okay.
2 back, yeah. When you hit him, he doesn't. This guy doesn't have the ability that I was.
Oh, he
thinking
doesn't.
had.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's Thorwald's turn. Flame Wrath. Cast Fireball. And it will capture Herc. That's Bralnera and the bear. DC 14 dex save.
Boy, have you made any of these rolls tonight? I just asked.
No.
Of course.
It's not very dexterous. He's going down here for sure. Unless Rosal wins.
I can do the one for the bear here. Fail.
Oh, the bear's only got 2 hit points.
He's going down.
He's going down. Yeah, that's why I didn't roll for him.
All right. It is 32 total. 16 is half.
Yep. Herc is charred again.
Herc is down.
Sizzle. Yep.
Bralnera's still good.
Yeah.
Lix, it is your
Who's-
turn.
Oh, that guy threw the fireball. Okay.
Well, Lix is gonna not stealth and make their presence known. That they see the salamander. It's gonna point to the salamander, and then she's gonna try to open up another one of the salamander doors.
Yeah, thieves' tools check. I'm assuming you'll open it. I opened it.
Okay. Plus 10.
Okay, that one's better. So we'll roll this salamander into the initiative here.
She would then still, just take a step back. But hopefully the salamander is able to communicate with the other one and explain what's going on. Okay.
Sounds good.
Unless they hate each other too, then that I don't know.
Anything else for Lix?
Lick's bonus action this time. Gonna send the owl dashing forward. Actually, you know what? I think Lick's I don't know if Lix thinks that this guy would be able to see her over there in the dark or not. I think it might be better that she stealths.
This is stealth
She'll
check.
stealth again. Yeah, she'll stealth again. In the
Sounds
darkness,
good.
and that'll be it.
All right. We're looking for a death saving throw from Herc.
All right.
One fail. All right. One of the Eternal Flame Guardians gonna move up, try to attack Thorwald, the longsword. 23 to
That's
hit.
a hit. Yeah.
So 3 points of damage.
And 3 fire, right? One
And
more.
it would be 3 fires, so one
Okay,
point
so
of one more on that. Second attack. 17 will miss.
Misses.
Azer up here is taking a swing at the salamander. Lands a punch. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to risk opportunity attack to. Sorry, I got a cult. Yeah, I think I'm going to step away and come up here, if possible. If I don't get knocked prone immediately.
You will attempt to sweep. 15 though, miss.
Yep.
All right, you got it. You get up those steps. You can see Herc
right.
laying there.
And where Isaac? Where is your character?
He's way
Okay.
down the hallway.
Hiding.
Down the hall.
Can't hear him. See
Don't
him.
worry about my character.
All right. I'm going to
Worry about-
healing word Herc, and I'm gonna do it at the. My dog is like attacking my chair. You better not be scratching that chair, kid. Yeah, I'm going to healing word at the second level here
Nice.
for 8
good.
points of healing.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Got you.
Your duty is not done, brother. And then I'm going to. Oh man, I'm not gonna do anything. I guess I don't have anything to do. Run back down by my friend? No, I'm gonna run towards Mr. Flame Wrath. No, I have no movement. I have my action to move, right?
You did move and bonus, right? So you,
You
have
haven't
another.
used your action.
Yeah, you could use your action.
Alright.
You could dash
you'd
if
like.
you wanted.
There you go.
All right. Salamander in the chamber. Gets up here, is going to lay the smackdown on this Azer to the south. He's still up, but barely.
I figured it'd be easier too, just to do one instead of two each time.
The Razor Blast, the Spear. Gonna try to take a couple of swings here at Thorwald. He hasn't been very successful yet. Miss. Miss. Back to the top of the order. We got a Flame Guardian down here who will take a swing at this Azer. Dealing a total of 12 points of damage to him. One of the Azers is going to hit the Salamander in the hall. Salamander in the hall will take out this Azer right there. Relnera, it is your turn.
How's this guy looking?
He's doing okay. He's probably gearing up to. He's starting to utter their incantation.
Ugh, more fireballs. I will. Geez, I'm running out of things to do. All right, I will shoot him with the hand crossbow. And does the absorb elements transfer to crossbows too?
It says melee attack.
All right. So much for that idea. I'll move up here.
Right. Azer down here turns its attention to Salamander. Salamander attacks the Azer for a total of 22 points of damage. He goes down. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Okay, so let's see. I still got the Iron Man dude and a new one, so I'm pretty full. I'm gonna stay there and continue on my attacks. Hope, trusting that the rest of the party can deal with the rest. Attacking the Iron Man still.
Wait, I was taking on 3 guys. You're only taking 1?
I know. I'm getting old. 11 points of damage and 50% of this. Another 3.
All right, he's still up.
And then second attack. Probably miss. 16.
16 will miss.
Okay.
All right, and that will bring us to the Flame Wrath. Because why not? Fireball, it'll only hit Magnus.
No.
Oh wow.
He's protected by St. Cuthbertine. He'll be fine.
You can do a dex save if it'll help you. Otherwise, it's 29 fire damage. It'd be 14. Would be if you save. And I think you're muted.
Muted.
You're double muted. You're muted
Double
all over the
muted.
I
places.
am double muted.
Yeah.
Clink. I drop
You're
to the
being-
ground.
All
You're being
right.
double courteous.
Magnus drops. Flame Wrath takes the opportunity to get away from this salamander. He gets to right there. Lix, it is your turn.
I think at this point we'll just. I think she's gonna open up the rest, seeing that this is probably the best course of action to have some salamanders on their side.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll do the formality. Boop, boop.
Getting better as
Plus
as
10.
time goes on.
Obviously, take a step back, and I think at this point she will just send her owl forward, just to start helping, maybe give some advantages or something eventually. But she'll move them forward just for that bonus action to do something with it, and that'll be it.
All right, Herc, it is your turn.
All right. I think he's gonna. Flesh is already peeling back and charred, but it's gonna do even more, like a little ash coming off and stuff as he does that scary deal, the form of dread. Trying to terrify this fool, and then move toward him. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, squeeze up next to him, I guess, and strike him with a couple of slashes, or at least one slash. Oh, miss, I think, maybe. Oh no, hit it.
That will hit.
Yeah. And hit him with the reverse end of it as well. Or swing at him anyway.
Dawson, no, Magnus is not dead. He's just unconscious. Just being dramatic that he went down to 0 and it said he would die. Oh, I'm dead.
So this guy got to make a will save, or he'll be terrified.
All right, let's see how he does. That being said, if someone wants to buy natural 20 on a death saving throw, which I think you're trying to do. Okay, he gets an 18 on the wisdom save.
He's all good. Yeah, that's good. That's it, I guess.
All right. All right, there it is. Dawson just redeemed a ward, a natural 20 on a death saving throw.
Thanks, Dawson.
And
Thank
he
you,
bought
Dawson.
a player reroll.
I live.
Eternal Flame Champion over by Thorwald takes a swing with the longsword.
That's a hit.
23. Be 8 points. I guess 9 points total. Will miss.
Mm-hmm.
There's still an Azer over here who's just futilely wailing on this salamander. But the hatred runs deep.
It'll work together. Oh well.
All right, Magnus, you have 1 hit point. Use half your movement to stand up.
St. Dothbert.
You are muted.
Oh, muted. Oh man.
That'll help.
Thank you, Saint Dothbert. I am going to continue to move forward. It's just like, wait, where'd the flame wraith go? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, I'm gonna come over here after with the rest of my movement, and I'm gonna whack him.
Give him a whack.
Give him a
He's
melee
gonna
attack. That'll be sweet.
smack his little butt.
Hope he goes down.
Oh, not like that.
Oh,
But I'm actually gonna use my
get
once
all
per
of it.
short rest. Where is it? I know it exists. My once per short rest. Oh my god, where is it?
Is it your channel divinity?
No.
Yeah.
20 plus 10 to your attack.
Oh, that is a
Channel divinity.
channel
Yeah.
divinity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
guided
gonna die
strike.
anyway, so I might as well do it. I'm at death's door here.
That's right.
I'm gonna use my channel divinity to add 10 to that.
19 will hit.
All right.
Take him down. Take him
I
down.
am going to use 3 charges as well. So here's the main damage here. And then 3d6. Did I screw that up?
Ooh.
Yeah, the R slash is backwards. Slash R. Another 9. Okay. He is still up.
And
Mm.
then I'm gonna use my last war priest. Oh god, please just die. I'm gonna use my last war priest to
Scary.
bonus action
Gotta do
whack
it.
him again.
You gotta do it.
Wait, do I want to do that or do I want to?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I am so sorry.
What?
Oh.
When you hit him, you take 2d8 fire damage. Because he is wreathed in
No.
flame.
Uh-huh.
Crap.
That's caca.
Is that me too?
Howie.
Did you? Yeah, you did. You did hit him, didn't you?
I sure did. He sure did.
So Herc, 8 points of fire damage. If you're resistant 4, you might be okay.
Still up at least.
All right. Magnus is down to 0.
I whacked him good though.
You did.
Died with your mace in your hand.
That's right.
All right, Salamander over here. Tail Strike. 11 points to the Azer. Razor Blast. That is.
We know what he's gonna do.
You
He's
know
got
what
one single target. Yeah.
He's trying. He's just sitting here in the middle with these 13s, 14s, and 15s.
Yeah. The Razor Blast, Alex, I can't see it, but what kind of I know it's like a melee guy and then there's a sorcerer kind of guy. What is a Razor Blast kind of?
The Razor Blast is the guy that has the fiery core in his scale mail. He's using a
Okay.
spear. He's the guy that's been taunting Thorwald this entire time.
Okay.
Like probably in theory the best fighter here, but actually the little minion guy next to him has dealt way more damage than he has. The salamander in the cage is gonna move up. Get up here. While trying to pile onto that poor little Azer in there. Guardian up here is going to try to contend and deal with the salamander. And salamander up here dealing with the Azer. Valnera, it is your turn.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna drink a potion. Magnus is down, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good.
Sorry, Dawson.
Just pay attention. When you did that melee attack, I was like, oh no.
I
got your
will
disapproval.
do some brown bears again.
Right.
Attack that mage.
So just 2 brown bears basically right there.
Yeah, one on either side, I guess.
All right. So bite attack.
Gotta kill this guy.
All right, 8 points. 11 points back at the bear. So we'll say this is the top one. Claws will crit. He'll take him down. And he'll take another 12 points of fire damage.
Okay, can I send the other one down to attack that guy? Yeah.
He hits. 11 points.
You hear Thor say, "Stop sending me your zoo. I got work to do here."
14 will miss.
Thorwald, I've killed like 6 of these guys now. You're still on your first one.
I'm getting old.
All right.
That's it for me.
Salamander here, fighting with the Eternal Flame Guardian. Thorwald's turn.
Thor say, "Okay, dude, this is your last chance. Are you gonna step into my shadow and be one of my men, or am I gonna have to put you down?"
I go with Imix.
Well, too bad for you. "16 is a miss. Second attack. Come on, Thorwald.
Miss.
A reroll.
Oh,
She's a reroll.
there's one?
Yeah, we have one.
1 reroll.
Okay, I'll take it. Because I cannot roll 8 forever, right? Right?
7.
Ah.
That's a hit.
So this +2, so 10 shitty damage. And no. Okay, let me cancel this one. And half of this. Ah. Wow, what a pitiful round. Now I know why Bernard is sending Brown Bear my way. Ah,
Licks.
I I guess we'll just continue. Do we have a? Oh, well, I hope that this salamander is able to explain the situation, right? Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish this one up. One more. I'll like not cower, but I'll kind of just like nod as I try to open up this one. This plus 10.
Alexian, thank you for the reroll. All right, you open up the last one then. And there is a salamander in there. All right, anything else, Licks?
Lex will let them go first, and we'll continue pushing that. It was at 40 feet. I think at this point she'll have the owl dash and get all the way, probably at least to here for a bonus action.
You're
Unless,
there's no one there.
okay, I know, but that's as far as I could see. So I'm gonna get the owl at least there, so I could. I don't know. I'm gonna do something for my bonus action, so I'll move it down. Unless there's something that the owl sees that it could give advantage to someone, then otherwise the owl's just gonna get to there.
Yeah, there's no one.
Mhm.
There's no enemy that the help action is very specific in its language about it being a enemy that is within 5 feet and all that kind of thing. So you just don't. There's nothing to help.
So I'll get it here just so that within the next few turns I'll be able to get it to help somebody. So I'll just get it to here with a dash.
Okay, I see. You're just moving it. You're not with the intention that eventually you might do the help action later. Got it.
Yes.
Understand. All right, Herc, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna get a potion out. I mean, if I can get multiple potions out at the same time, I would, but administer one to a fallen brother here.
All right. Yeah, action to do that.
All right.
A little bit of the bubbly for Magnus. All right, 7 points back.
This time I'm just trying to sleep through it, right? Like just getting knocked out so many times. Thank you very much.
You're tanking it. You're doing great.
Anything else, Herc?
No.
All right, Eternal Flame Guardian down here is swinging at Thorwald. Miss, and second attack. 21. See, this is the guy that can hit.
yeah, it's doing damage.
Not a lot. 4 points total. There's still an Azer somewhere. You're stuck in the middle. Does a little bit of damage to Salamander. Magnus, it is your turn. Half your movement to stand up.
All right. I am going to stand up. And come around this corner. Okay, so I got 3 more. So what's going on? It's weird. Like the battle's over.
Battle is not over. There's still this guy and this guy Thorwald is dealing with.
Oh, is Phaser face over there? Taser face.
There are those two guys are fighting Thorwald. You got a Salamander and one of the Flame Guardians down there fighting. And of course, there's a situation in the hall with the Salamanders beating up on the Azer.
I'm gonna go after Razor Blast. From here, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, here I can do it. Oops, sorry. I like yours better, anyways.
Well, when you roll, you're rolling your wisdom save. You want me to roll it, so
Oh yeah.
so he fails, so you can roll some damage.
All right.
Versatile.
Yep. Sorry.
You want to see if it's been attacked already?
Oh, he already
Nice.
knows.
I don't know why I just rolled 2, and I don't know
Yeah,
why the
that's
hell
Because you're
they're.
correct.
level
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, you get more.
Oh.
Yeah, Toll the Dead's awesome.
All right, he takes 6 points of necrotic. Anything else, Magnus?
Nope.
Salamander in the hall is going to... Nope, not quite yet. Getting close. Hit this one, the Azer with his tail. Azer looks like he could probably take one more good swing. Razor Blast. Going to attack Thorwald. Has not had a good night.
Oh, he's having
23.
a good finish.
So 8 points of piercing damage. Miss. 25. 6 points. Okay. Top of the round. The Guardian to the south is dealing with that salamander. Salamander in the hall kills this Azer and starts to move this way. Seems to kind of gesture to the others. And Herc, you're not really sure what its intention is, but it is coming very aggressively down the hall.
I'll step aside if possible to let it pass.
That's the end of its movement is right there. It ends its turn right there. Brelnera, it is your turn.
I'll have him attack the razor dude.
All right, the bear will make his 2 attacks. Ooh, and that one. Oh
Oh
no.
no, what's gonna happen to this bear?
I don't know.
All enemies that attack before your next turn add 1d6 to their attack roll. So the bear sort of gets all like kind of wobbly. I'm gonna let him do his other claw attack. Which isn't fair. This clumsy ass bear just like kind of goes to lunge at this thing, and Thorwald, you're kind of like you kind of have to dodge out of the way of like the big truck. Basically, it's barreling into the hall, and so you're at a little bit of a disadvantage here in this tight spot.
If he could move down a couple of spaces, the other bear can take his spot and attack the razor guy too. I'm assuming we're letting the salamander.
Well, the bear. I don't think the bear is gonna. You don't have direct control over the bears, right? Like you've summoned them.
Suppose.
So he's not gonna be that mind controlled.
Well, can the other bear make it to him?
Could probably get like in there. So if he goes 5, like he could dash and like get.
Sure, let's do that. And I will. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna move over here. I don't know what these salamanders are gonna do now. And I will. I guess I'll fire at this guy.
Okay.
Try and get rid of one of the guys for Thorwald.
That will hit. 7 points. He's still up.
That's it for me.
Salamander down here. Gonna take out this guy. Up 5, 10, 20, 25. Get behind this other Eternal Flame champion, Thorwald. It is your turn.
I might have to put out of this misery this poor guy, which I really wanted to recruit, but not with a 16. So
16 misses.
not with a 16. So
24 hits.
Okay.
Nice. Come on.
So it takes 16
Ooh.
points of damage and 50% of this, which is additional.
Your sword strikes into his chest and hits that orb that like starts to glow.
Uh-oh.
And his body, his entire form, his whole entire body lights up like this, like his skin just gets like radiation just seeping off of it until he gets to be. He's illuminating this like super blinding bright light, explodes. You can make everyone in range here within 10 feet to make a dex save.
Thanks. These are definitely not phony balonies as far as fire cultists, right?
No, they are
No, it
not.
might
phony.
save.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mean
Let's see, bears.
Am I safe?
You. Yeah, you're safe. Or no, Brawl and Arrow, these were the bears. Okay.
Yeah, they failed.
They did fail. All right.
I think everybody failed.
Oh,
Holy cow.
19 points of damage. And with that, I will say we drop out of combat. The salamanders largely ignore you all as they start to come. Like this one's going to push past Herc. They all kind of congregate for a moment, assuming you guys are leaving them alone.
yes.
Yeah.
And there's even one here that there's like 5 of them.
Uh-huh.
If possible, we actively say, hey, look, this is your realm. We're not going to bother you. Do what you got to do. We're here for other business.
Get the sense they don't understand you.
Mhm.
At some point, they file into this forge and they all pick up spears. And then they move up these stairs. and then you'll start to
Good.
hear the sounds of battle.
Good.
And you really don't need to do anything as they go about their business, and they are going to go around the entire fire temple.
Oh,
Just, you're never even going to meet this guy that was the leader because he's going to get fucking smoked. Um,
See, the morale here is never enslave fire elementals.
so with that, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to heal our
That's a good
friend
idea.
Thorwald.
I got 3 potions to pass around. Probably keep one at least myself.
Well, could we take a short rest?
You could take a short rest.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, all right.
I would try to find our friends before we take 1 hour in here, but up to you guys.
I don't know. We're pretty beat up, man. Like,
But I've
No, don't be angry at me. I can dish out 20 hit points. Who needs it?
hey, I think.
Everybody-
oh wait, I forgot about that. I could do that. Too.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I'm
Mr.
saying.
Cuthbert, man. Looks like you need. I held this on for you there. Here's your potion back. Looks
Thank
like
you.
you need it. Sorry, I didn't rhyme. There you go. Good job, everybody.
Hey.
Magnus, take 10 more from that.
Ooh,
You looking better?
looking better.
Okay, what about Bralnera and Herc?
Down to 7 right now, trying to figure out what to do about it.
Did you have lay on hands?
Yeah,
How much?
20.
Give yourself
Uh,
15. Just
yeah.
keep 5 just in case.
Good idea.
And we have you have what do you call 2 berries?
True, 4 berries each. I'm gonna
that's
use
right.
mine.
40.
Thank you, Bralnera.
Up to 26 now. That's
I'll give you 3 of mine. Kirk.
oh, thank you.
If we are in a condition to push a little bit forward, I'd rather try to get to our friends.
Yeah, I have a lot of spell slots left. I used up all my melee, so I'll be spell slotting, but I really should have used the best right away since I just got downed so many times, but
No, you did a good job. You did what you needed to do.
So where are you directing your attention?
I would think maybe we follow that path of destruction forward to maybe to our see if our friends are that way because we really don't know at this point, right?
We don't know, as far as I know.
Okay. So you're short. So you're short resting, and so you want to follow where they went. Presumably. Okay, let's do this. You guys short rested. Where would you have short rested?
I don't
Are we
think we
short
want to
resting?
short rest.
I think we
Yeah,
just
I think
did,
we're just trying to
potions.
press forward. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You're gonna follow them as they are sweeping through the temple.
Mhm.
Okay. How long does the conjure animals last?
that'd be gone. It's
It'll
up
be
to
gone.
that. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna group you guys up.
Yeah. And probably also the potion of resist element only lasts 1 hour.
Okay. So, I'll just take you through rooms and kind of describe to you what you see. It's not, unless you guys do something really wacky, we're not gonna roll another initiative or anything. But
Wacky.
I don't know, you guys maybe. So
Lex
you
is
guys
gonna go.
you'll
on.
you come into this chamber and you'll find a bunch of slaughtered hobgoblins.
Oh.
I think we'd probably go around looting the bodies. We're leaving that for later.
Okay. So I'll take that into consideration. So you come through here. This is probably very valuable to you. You will find in this room 3 potions of fire resistance in a small
Ooh.
polished oak box that the captain would have had, and also a potion of greater healing.
It's great. Anyone need that? If anyone needs it, go ahead and take it now.
I would say everybody takes 1 potion of fire resistance. I already
Alright.
have 1 other left, so since we're in 4, we
I
can
have
take
one,
1
too.
each.
I
Okay.
don't need one.
Sure.
I'll take one.
Herc will ask or decline.
Lex, get 1 you and yourself, just in case. You never know.
No, thanks for thinking of me.
Well, we have 3 and only 1 has been taken, so please take 1.
No,
I'll
no.
take one.
Oh, you take
No,
1? Oh, 1 left. Okay, I'll take it myself. Okay. And then who's taking the greater healing? I would give it to Herc, but to you, Manu, as well, if you need it.
Go ahead, Herc.
They could trade you 3 normal ones for it.
So just from a meta perspective, I think the intention is Herc is not your primary character, right? Bo?
Yeah. He's technically retired, I guess, after this.
Yeah, this was kind of like to allow Bo to be able to play, since his other character was MIA from their session. So if you take anything, you could just have Peanutty have it.
Oh, well.
Like they can trade it when back to town or whatever.
Wait, that's who
It's
we're
funny
saving?
to think of them
Peanutty?
being friends.
Yeah, that's what we're saving.
In that case, let's go.
You guys would move into here. You find some more bodies. This essentially was sort of a mess hall / barracks. Like, you're gonna get the sense the fire cult grew a lot. Like they were kind of creating bed space here in the temple, kind of wherever they could. So there's the mess hall has some bunks and some beds like right alongside it. You would find this chamber, and there would be a dead fire ganassi on the ground here. This was the leader. This was Bastion, and these are his quarters. You may find maybe like some sort of like a personal diary or a personal journal. It's not so like on the nose where it's like, I hate Vanifer, I think she sucks, and I would think I should be the leader. But there'll be some sketches in there of like, it'd be like a bunch of different names, like a bunch of different members of the cult, and sort of his notes of whether, like, who does he think they're loyal to. So you get the sense that he was trying to plan a coup of some kind to take over the cult anyway. So fits with what you know about the cultists. There's usually someone in the ranks that's trying to subvert the others and become the leader, and so he was that person. But as far as valuables and treasure, probably not. Maybe in the diary you will learn the name of the weapon that Vanifer has. It is called Tinder Strike. It is a dagger.
It is a dagger. Okay.
Yep. I'm not sure if the group. In this hall here, a couple more dead cultists. As far as treasure, you will find upon one of them a potion of fire breath and a foot locker that has 36 silver pieces and 19 gold. All right. So that's basically the barracks, and so you can definitely tell how you could have gotten pinned in here if a combat had struck out. Because to the south here, the long bridge that basically takes you to where you can see where the lava deposits. And it deposits down, down, down. You can't see the bottom of where it's going. There's sort of like a wall here that's hung by chain, and seems like it's probably rigged up by some machinery that's controlled elsewhere. But it looks like this wall could be manipulated to control the flow of the lava, or dam it up so that lava piles up and like gets dammed up in the forge area. It's currently open a bit so that it's flowing, but you've often heard references of going down, like Vanifer has gone down to see the Doom Dreamer, or yeah, there's a down. Although from this vantage point here, you're not sure how to get where it goes. You can't see the bottom of it.
Oh, he's just jumping the lava.
You could.
Probably not.
You could. From here, you can continue down. Hey, look, Cherry's there. Just kidding.
Found them. And they're dead. Sorry.
So this is a
Salamanders.
chamber where you will identify that the salamanders didn't come in here, but a big battle occurred. There's just bodies. Like dozens upon dozens of bodies like piled up in here. And if you watched the previous episode, you'd say that's not an exaggeration. Like, that's what happened. You'll search around in these chambers here and not come up with much of interest other than, you know, down in this area seems to be a receiving hall where there's a throne and such. If Vanifer was down here in the temple, like this seems like the place. Like there's very opulent curtains and tapestries that decorate the walls. Like it kind of has that presence of like this is the seat of power of the fire cult, but there's nobody here. Again, bodies and so you'll turn up nothing there. You'll get the sense that this was maybe the way the salamanders went. This room here has the machinery that controls the dam.
Oh.
So if you wanted to control the flow, that's where you do it. Empty room there. This circles back to the forge. These rooms are all empty. And maybe as you're coming into this part, you can see the salamanders like come into this area. Like they're going back into the forge room.
Okay.
They're cleaning down, then going back to their home base, basically.
No, maybe we should see where they go. Just maybe Lix would maybe ask the group to wait and watch to see where they go.
And as you're watching them, they kind of congregate. It looks like they're communicating a bit. And then they head over here. It looks like there's like an archway there. It's like 15 feet tall. Remember, this is like old dwarven city. So like here, like this is like the grandest place of them all is the forge. Big, tall ceilings and everything like that. And then there's like this archway here. Seems like it goes to the east. All the salamanders are going that way.
Do we speculate that leads to some of the other temple areas?
Unsure.
Okay. Well, I think we have a more pressing mission, right? What do you think?
If you
Lex?
all, I think Lix would say, if you don't feel comfortable, you guide me, and I'll keep an eye on them with my owl.
Okay. I'll carry you over.
Okay. Oh, thank you. And yeah, if possible, Alex, I'll allow them to kind of guide me as I'm blind and deaf, as I'm keeping an eye on the salamanders with my owl.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you guys are like just staying out here, but the owl is.
I think we're continuing. I mean, basically, Alex, if you allow it, just I will carry Lex, and she can keep an eye. But the rest of us are independent from what she's doing.
Okay.
Up to you. You're cool. I don't want
So
to.
this is the place where I needed you guys to see this.
Okay.
So you watch as the salamanders are like jumping onto this floating disc. It is a platform of stone, maybe 12 feet in diameter. It's just hovering. Off of what, like, this is just like a stone pier that kind of like looms out. Just like a ledge that juts out into this like expansive tunnel. And they say something in Ignan, and the pillar of stone starts to descend down. All of them up.
Oof.
I think that is where we will end like the exploration of all of this. Like you can keep exploring the temple, but you're not gonna find much of interest. I don't know. Let's just take a look at maybe these final couple of rooms just to see if there's some treasure or something that you might get. Oh, there is something that storyline wise might be interesting over here. So, you'd come around the corner here and you'll find a library here. Very old, very ancient. These are going to be books and tomes that are still here from the days of the dwarves. So, might be interesting to somebody, but probably not going to be altogether that useful in terms of like your current situation that you're trying to deal with the cults. Come down here. This oddly shaped room features a large stone brazier. Its base is shaped like a pair of back-to-back sitting dwarves. Rests in the center of the room. Nothing too much to see or open up in there. This larger chamber here looks like it probably contained some kind of a large beast or animal at some point. And there's a lot of bones and scraps of clothing here. But there is a sizable hoard of coin that has been piled up in one corner of the room. 517 copper pieces, 1,048 silver pieces, 432 gold pieces.
Oh, man.
5 polished moonstones that are worth 50 gold pieces each. A potion of water breathing. And a tiny red silk pouch that contains dust of disappearance. And maybe the last thing of note would be if you come up here into this suite of rooms, you will be able to find let's see. Let's just say, Lex, you want to give me an investigation check quick?
Sure. Oh, 20. Wow, not too bad.
There is an urn that you find along with some books. the collection of books that you find in here collectively you could take out of here. Collectively they're worth 250 gold, but there's also an urn on the same like bookshelf. As you kind of like shake that, you can hear coin in there. So mixed in with the ashes of whoever's interned within this urn is 170 gold pieces, 170 electrum, and 10 onyxes worth 50 gold each.
Bad.
But you will also find that these guys had a water cultist that they had been keeping as a captive here. I guess if we're playing it that the salamanders did the sweep and killed they probably would have killed him. But we'll say it's a die roll. We'll say I think they can identify who is a fire cultist or not, who has done them harm. So I'll just do a d6 roll. And yeah, he's still alive. So there was a captive fire cultist that you could take with you back to Rastor, if that would be helpful or useful to a future
A water cultist, you said?
Yep.
Okay, great.
So as you all know, the cults
They're still
100%.
competitive, huh?
They're still competitive. We saw evidence of the earth and water cults fighting in one of the episodes, and it would seem that the water cult and the fire cult also maybe have similar rivalry. So we won't deal with interrogating this guy right now just because it's late and such, but we will insert that into the story. So the fallout here is that the fire temple will be cleared and safe. Rastor will not be under threat of... They would have attacked in the next couple of days if you didn't find a way to deal with this. But you luckily used the jailbreak scenario to its full effect. So
Nice.
And now you also have eyes on how do you go down further. Potentially you all could manipulate that disc also. Bring Burn down here. He'll be able to cast an identify to understand like how it works and what the command word is.
Right.
And so
Any sign of our friends? Any sign of our companions?
you don't find definitive evidence of them. But in the coming days, they will return to Rastor. So this is what happened for those of you that didn't watch the last one. They got stuck down there in that lower area that I took you to, the throne room. They had to have a big battle, big fight, but the alarm was going off in this whole place. And so they had to make a last-ditch effort to leave down the southwestern tunnels. And if you remember, all of the temples are connected.
Right.
So they went down to the air cult temple, which was cleared, but they now have to walk 3 days to get back to Rastor. And that is why they're not here, is because they're hoofing it on foot. Because the teleportation thing means that they're actually over by Feathergale Spire right now, walking back to Rastor. So they will there'll probably be like a day or two of like worrying about them, and then they're gonna show up, and then it's gonna be like, and this whole story will come together, like what happened, and in a roundabout way, their disappearance led to you guys pushing the advantage, because the fire cult was still in disarray because of the shift of this leadership change and everything, and so you were kind of in prime position to bring the pressure to. So nicely done. Good session. You're all going to get 2 EXP checkpoints. I'm doubling the checkpoints like going forward, just to, we got to get people to a place where you're going to be able to survive the end game, because the end game is fucking brutal in this campaign. So yeah, trying to help that along. So thanks everybody for playing. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us so late on a Friday night. We got a little bit of a later start here tonight than we normally do. But this is our community campaign. If you're still out there hanging out with us, do be sure to join our Discord server, because that's where you could get the info on how to create a character and be a part of this with us. And just drop a message in the lobby, say hi to us, and let us know you're looking for a game, and we'll get you all the details you need to join and be a part of this. I think we will throw a raid over to, I don't know. It's like I never know what to do when we're this late out because I don't have friends that are typically. We're just gonna go 80s dance party, right? That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, that's where we're going anyway.
That's where
You'll
we're
see
at.
us on there.
Absolutely.
So I'll pass a raid over. Thanks everybody. If you like listening to 80s videos that you could just Google yourself, that's where we're going.
You want to watch us dance later?
But if you want to
It's
see a duck
90s
dance,
night. It's 90s night.
ooh. Take care, everybody.